Okay, that was stupid. Yeah, Greg bought a new Ferrari. I had a feeling a Ferrari was coming because he got a Mercedes, he got a Lamborghini, he got a McLaren. I knew it. I knew he was going to have to get a Ferrari. That's hilarious. Good work, fucking stupid dumb bitch children. You did it. You bought enough Turk so he could afford a Ferrari. Any of you making any fucking gains, you fucking retarded, dumb, fuck, broccoli-haired retards? All Turkesterone does is help Greg buy a Ferrari. That's all it's fucking good for. Fucking retarded. Well, good for Greg. He found a way to be a scamming, unethical jackass and enrich himself out of it. I honestly don't know if I can even be mad at him. Like, you know, whatever. Like, what are stupid people good for anyway, other than enriching yourself, right? Like, if we were all fucking smart and we all knew what the fuck we were doing, who would be able to get ahead, right? It would just be a crazy battle royale, and it would probably be more of a struggle, so that's what stupid people are good for. They're good for just enriching some of the people who are a little smarter. Fucking faggot. That's funny. I'm always right about these things too, right? Like, remember fucking Eric Berg? The Scientology shit? I like somehow predicted that. I fucking predicted Greg getting a Ferrari. I'm always right. I know everything.
It has begun!
Those ninja costumes in Mortal Kombat Annihilation were so bad. This is one of the most baffling fucking movies ever made. Like, the casting decisions were super strange. It's it feels like a weird fan project. It's like literally not even a real movie. But somehow it was like an actual studio release that came out in theaters, but it literally feels like a poorly put together like YouTube fan project thing.
The earth was created in 6 days, so too shall it be destroyed.
What is that supposed to mean?
Damn, you barbecued his ass.
I thought that chick who played Sonya in the movie was pretty hot. No, this isn't Space Ice. We can watch Space Ice. I don't know what he's posted recently. Oh, sweet. Resident Evil Raccoon City. War of the Worlds. Oh, another Steven Seagal movie. We gotta watch that. Yeah, that chick is cute.
If those bars could keep me away from you, Shiva, I would welcome them. What is your report?
2 of Earth's best warriors have already been taken.
Yeah, this guy looks like he's about to cry.
Ball and Striker.
Porch Monkey, you don't need chillers. Hassan in the gym lifting, skip to 35. Yeah, it's probably not very good. Oh boy. Hassan struggles at the gym. Did you do like some stupid... Yeah, they're doing like some dumb warm-up.
When you're doing bench press, like it's like you're trying to bend the bar and push your chest out. That's like, at least for me, that's one of the big...
What the fuck is he doing here? What in the fucking shit?
And then you're going to basically pull it over as you roll your body. There you go.
Why is he doing this stupid shit, period? And why is he doing this before benching? Oh boy, this is gonna be fucking rough, man.
Splits, or sometimes go for strength splits. Like it's normally for this, I'll do...
Oh look, he doesn't know how to hold the bar properly. What a fucking surprise. Yeah, your thumb's supposed to go over the bar, dipshit.
Recently, I've been doing a workout where I go for like 8+.
All right.
But
So I want you to try something. When you go down,
yeah.
I'm gonna show you my setup.
Okay.
All right, so when I come down, this is flat chest, I mean, this is flat back right here, right?
Uh-huh.
So when I measure up, I then pinch my shoulder blades all the way back. You see that?
Yeah. Pack it in, yeah.
Pack it all the way back. And then when I pull...
This trainer doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing. He's not even explaining how to bench properly.
It actually helps to stabilize a lot of these muscles in a much cleaner way.
What's the deal with these trainers being like out of shape and looking like they don't even lift?
What are you going to be working at?
What?
What do you plan to work with?
What, like weight-wise?
Weight-wise, yeah.
I don't know.
So if you had to if you were like, yeah, what do you want to be
normal
like?
circumstances, I go up to, if we're trying to go for weight, probably like 225 the top set for 8 to 10.
All right.
And then do that for 3 times. But right now, I'm already weak, so I'll probably go like 205.
That's perfect.
That's what I did yesterday, at least.
All right,
Oh, also Face IQ reacts to dating show. Let me see.
What's up, y'all? We're looking at the button again.
Maybe I'll watch that. He's a boring retard. Like, what is he gonna say? Oh, they're ugly, they're ugly, they're ugly, they're ugly. Like, who fucking cares? Guy's just a douchebag.
Because Have you told him about the 315? He knows about 315.
Oh, I know. I saw it. I saw it on the internet.
So remember.
So 5 sets of 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so what I'm gonna do is RPE 8, then
5 sets of 4.
RPE 9. And then I'm gonna pull back and do back off sets.
Okay.
So 3 back offs.
RPE 8, 9. What in the fuck sense does that make? How can you adjust the reps in reserve if you say 5 sets of 4? Like, what? If it's 5 sets of 4, well, it's 5 sets of 4. What does the RPE have to do with anything?
Sets.
All right,
So I'm gonna do
wide ass grip, man. Brother, what do you mean? I have wide ass shoulders. All right, you're putting 45 on.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one more like warm up set with this. And then Yeah.
Wait, I kind of want to do this.
All right.
Let's see. I haven't.
You feel warm? You feel good?
I feel good. I haven't done 225 in a minute.
All right. You want me to get you on a lift off?
No, I got it. I think.
Dude, this guy is taking testosterone. He said he's on TRT, and he's still struggling to bench 225. Really? Like, he's extraordinarily physically inept.
We'll see. We'll find out how bad it is when I put it up. That's what I did with Bradley Martin too. He just he egged me on too much.
There you go. There you go. 3, 4. Look at this. Look at this. He didn't think he had it in him. Look at that.
Jeez.
Smooth. Butter.
I can't
Butter.
I can't be not even putting up 225.
Yeah, he did an interview with Wired or something, and he said he was on some kind of HRT protocol. He admitted to taking finasteride or something, or dutasteride, whatever, for his hair. And he said he was on it because he's taking HRT and to protect his hair, he added in finasteride. So he's taking testosterone. I don't know how long he's been on it, but that was posted a few weeks ago where he admitted it.
For 5 at least on the stream,
butter.
you know what I mean?
Butter.
They don't get to. All right, what are we adding?
All right, let's go 275.
Yeah, this is where you lost me. I'm good after that.
All right, we're gonna go for 4.
All right. You don't want to lift off, right?
If you can, actually, yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Got it.
There we go. Easy. Push. One more. You got.
Yeah, he could he probably could have gotten 5, no problem. If you can do 275 for 5, that's pretty decent strength. He could probably hit 315. So that's not too bad, but Hassan's struggling to get 5 with 225.
All right.
Like, for a guy who's on TRT, who lifts, that's not good.
You found it? Perfect. Also, camera battery's at 49%.
Yeah, I think so. We'll see.
What?
Yeah, I was looking at it.
I got my.
You're like, is he gonna do it?
You were in the car for a while today.
I'll just stay at.
George's like, don't do it.
I'll just stay at 225 for one. Or should I go up like?
How did that last one feel? It looked like butter. How did it feel?
Yeah, that's the other thing, Chad. You guys don't know this, but I film myself working out all the time. And up here, it feels very differently than how it looks on there.
Yeah.
On there, it looks like it's so easy. I'm putting it up. In my mind, I'm like, this is heavy as fuck. So, I mean, it was fine. I probably would have failed at 7.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, like, he's also a big, heavy guy. He's 235, so, like, it's not great.
Okay.
I can go again.
Let's, if you would have failed at 7, I think if you're gonna do a couple more sets, stay here. Especially if you worked out
We
yesterday.
got
It's
2
not
more,
worth it.
right, after this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just stay here. I'll probably go down after this. Instead of going up. There's always a demon in my mind that's like, come on. Come on.
I know.
Just put up more. You can do it.
I'll tell you,
You've
man,
been-
like, that
especially
demon-
'cause I used to be able to do it. So then it's like, in my mind, I'm like, come on, you were able to do this. You can do this. Try it. And then sometimes that causes me.
Bro, it's 225. Like, it's not that deep. I mean, I could do that when I was in fucking high school.
To experience issues and
This is the thing about it,
Wow.
right? It's
injure
like,
myself.
at my
What a
age, it's like, can you show
weenie.
up tomorrow?
Yeah.
That's half of the battle. Can you show up tomorrow?
Yeah. It's 225, right?
This is 225.
Okay.
Will help?
Oh, I think I got it.
Dude, it's so funny how the left wing is, like, just so fucking gay and bitch cucked. Like, This is the person they're like, oh, strong masculine role model for the left wing. Oh my god, this is the best you got?
There you go. I got it. Good job.
Alex Rosen can bench 315 11 times, yeah. I know he said he played football, but he was a bench warmer. He's strong. I think I saw him do 385 or something for a single. If he can do 315 for 11, that should translate into at least a 405 bench. So he's a strong dude. He's fat. I don't know if he's on steroids or not. Like, he is fat, but, you know, still. Like a fat, out-of-shape dude. Can outlift Hassan.
Nice job. You want something to drink?
I got my water right here. It feels good.
I got an Olympic bar. I need to get a weight set. Weights have come down in price recently. I know during the pandemic, they were, I think, close to $1 here per pound. And I've seen some places in Canada, at least, selling it for as little as 45 cents a pound. So it's gotten a lot better.
Bad news VG, the right is using that shooting to demonstrate people such as these to fuck turds who both should be in jail just for the misinformation they spew.
Back to the question of the fakers.
Dude, the person wasn't even fucking trans. It was just some, like, dumb gay shit. Oh my god. Like, it's so weird, too. There have been a few, crazy right-wing shootings. Like, and the people outright admitted they watched Candace Owens, Tim Pool, and then they brush it under the rug and they say, oh, it's a left-wing conspiracy theory, but then, like, some random fucking dipshit claiming to be trans when they're probably really not. Oh, this is what trans ideology does. Like, the right wing are not honest, serious people.
The ones who aren't
Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
nuts, but are doing it to virtue signal or...
What do you think of those machines where you do a vertical squat on? What do you mean? Are you talking about a Smith machine, or are you talking about, like, a hack squat or a leverage squat? Because there's leverage squat machines. So, like this. I've used these before. I like them. Some are better than others. Sometimes they have, like, a weird angle, and they can actually be a little more stressful on your back compared to just a normal barbell back squat, but some of them are set up pretty well. Like with machines, they're all different, right? And they're all going to feel different depending on your proportions. But some of these are pretty nice, and you get a good, like, you get more tension on your quads, and they're, like, easier on your low back compared to a barbell back squat. I really want to try a pendulum squat. These look like they might be really nice. And I've been considering buying one. They actually look pretty good. And they do look easier on your low back and shit. I do want to get a hack press and a leg press, though. They call it a V squat. Okay, yeah, I don't like these. These suck. These machines I fucking can't stand. They don't really work your quads. They work more like your glutes. And it's because of the way it hinges in. Your knees travel backwards as you're going into the squat, and because of that, they really don't hit your quads well. And it just feels super awkward. I fucking hate these machines. They're fucking dog shit. But yeah, they make your knees travel backwards, and then it makes you just lift with pretty much just glutes. It's all hips. I can't stand those. Leverage squats are okay. But yeah, the I didn't know they were called V squats. Those things are terrible.
As you point out, some of these people are on the payroll, who have gotten donations or in the form of ads or in the form of direct payments to their hospitals. Here's NPR's Alisa Chang doing an interview with Senator Klobuchar, who's the Minnesota senator, on this issue yesterday. 2 children have just been shot dead. You've got another 18 who have been wounded, who are in the hospitals. And listen to what's upsetting Ms. Chang in this discussion. Safor.
There's, of course, the hate. You're going to find that this perpetrator, that this horrific offender, that it was.
Buddy, right-wingers do this, the same thing. When it turns out the shooter is like some right-wing Nazi who watches Tim Pool, they all whine and complain about, oh, this is just going to make the right wing look bad. They do the exact same thing.
It was all-purpose hate, right? He hated a lot of different groups. It wasn't one ideology or another.
We're going to have to leave it there. That is Senator Amy Klobuchar of Minnesota. Thank you very much for taking the time to speak with us.
Thank you for thinking of us. Thank you.
And just a point of clarification, Senator Klobuchar referenced the shooter as he. Although police have identified a suspect, it's still unclear at this time what that person's gender is or how they identify.
Are you a centrist then? I consider myself a centrist. When I do a political compass test, I usually come out as center-left.
Oh my God, Matt.
Yeah, I actually had not that I hadn't seen that clip, and I don't know how I can continue to be surprised by these people, but somehow just the total shamelessness of that, and worrying about respecting the
CDG Donny Tillers, hey, can you watch the new Charlie Veach video that came out today? It's 1 hour. It's more interesting than yesterday because he went with Fred and his other bodyguard to a pro-Palestine protest, and he confronts them and they get mad like usual. Sure, that sounds fun. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
So-called gender identity of a guy who just killed children. I mean, he went to we all understand this, he went to a church and shot children. So you're dealing with, that's the...
Yeah, you know, like, these people aren't serious. There's that Christchurch massacre that happened in New Zealand, and the guy was a crazy fucking right-winger. And I'm pretty sure he also shot a bunch of children. He killed like 18 people or something. Like, okay, like, he wasn't trans, we know that. Fucking idiots. Whatever. They just try to find any excuse they can to hate on trans people. CDG Donny Tillers, here it is. Let me see.
Years of
Okay, we can watch that a bit later. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
Getting under a lot of...
So the V-squat machine is not something you recommend to do for squats. In my opinion, it's just dog shit. It doesn't really effectively hit the quads. And again, it's because your knees travel backwards when you're doing the lift. With hack press, leverage squats, free weight squats, Smith machine squats, like any other type of, you know, like squat machine, your knees travel forward and that helps you target your quads. But that one, it's just terrible.
A lot of weight is always solid. Remember, I'm 235, so this is less than my body weight, so it's not as impressive as you think it is. It's far more impressive for a doctor to put this up. 3 plate time, okay.
3 plate time, let's do it.
You're in good hands, I got you.
Y'all, let's see. Where's some clips?
So what are you going for, 3?
I'm gonna go for 2. If I can hit 3, I'm gonna hit 3.
You have a clip?
I might need you to help me on 3. Thanks, man. Got it?
You know, there doesn't really seem to be any particular reason why Hassan would be as weak as he is. I think the guy is literally just a fucking pussy, and anytime he has to actually train hard, he like psychs himself out, and it's like, this is too heavy, I'm done. Like, the guy's tall, he seems to like naturally be able to develop like, you know, a somewhat muscular build. And he's also on TRT, so his hormone levels should be like topped up and good. If you're on a decent TRT protocol, like your testosterone should be around 1,000. So I think he's just like a bitch. And anytime he actually has to train hard in order to make progress, he just can't because he pussies out.
Don't they realize that out of all these mass shootings so far only 2 of them have been by people who identified as trans out of most of them which were committed by alt-righters?
Well, it's not like they're ever going to admit to anything like that, so, you know, they're just dipshits. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Did you train today? No, today was a rest day. How do you increase testosterone naturally? You pretty much can't. So there are certain things that'll lower your testosterone. So zinc deficiencies can substantially reduce your testosterone. Even mild zinc deficiencies can actually lower it by a pretty substantial margin. So, supplementing with zinc can make sure that your testosterone is topped up. Getting adequate sleep and minimizing stress, and also just making sure you have a good, well-balanced diet all around, and just physical activity. Like, if you're checking all those boxes, you don't have any deficiencies, you're eating well, you're minimizing stress, and you're sleeping well, and exercising, like, there's no way to increase testosterone naturally. If you want to have, like, again, super high testosterone, you're either genetically blessed or you're going to have to take testosterone, like inject it.
Tell me one.
1, 2, 3. I got it.
This guy does not set up on the bench press well.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
I didn't he just say he was going to do 5 sets of 4 and then he like just does, this has to be at least 95%.
You got it.
He's not
push,
getting this.
push,
Yeah,
push.
He's not getting that. Yeah, that was at least 95%, if not like 100%. That was a struggle for him, so that's like his 1 rep max.
All right. My rule of thumb is, if it goes back down,
you're gonna pull it.
It's time to pull it.
Well, 315 for 1. 315.
I get a good quad and glute workout from back squats, so I don't see the point of machines beside just having variation, but I don't have knee issues like you, so I guess I wouldn't know. Is that why you want a machine? Well, just about everyone is going to benefit from having variation in their routine, and you may need a certain amount of volume in order to maximize quad development. So, let's say you need something like, 15 sets of direct quad work per week. It may be difficult to match that volume if the only exercise you're really doing is squats. So you could do squats and a leg press, or squats and a hack press, during your routine, and maybe something else like a lunge or a leg extension. So it can just be hard getting requisite volume if you're only doing squats, because if you're in a situation where you have to do like more than 5 sets for squats per training day, that may be problematic. And having variation in your routine where you're not doing the exact same exercise each session can also help prevent overuse injuries. And it does also help prevent adaptive resistance. So having variation in your routine, period, is a good idea. And also just having more exercises to add in order to meet requisite volume is a good thing too.
That was good. That was really good. That was very impressive. That was very impressive. Haley Stevens is not doing that. You know what I mean? Yeah. How much did she bench?
We got to get Zoran in here next time, man.
Yeah.
But next time, I mean, honestly, like, he's got to get Jamal Bowman. Have you seen Jamal?
Dude.
Yeah.
4 plates is like smooth.
Yeah, Jamal Bowman is a freak.
It's like he just woke up on Saturday morning. That's what he decided to do. It's insane.
He's out of control. I don't know how he does it. I'll go down. Cause like I already did 225 twice for 5. I feel like I'm gonna spend too much. So how many exercises did you do on? You're doing push and pull today?
Doing push and pull. I'm doing this, lats, shoulders, and then we'll do biceps.
Gym in there.
He reduced the weight to 185. Why?
How Zoran's doing that?
Like, he was able to get 4 or 5. Why did he reduce the weight?
One, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Clean. 5. Good job.
I knew it. Yeah. Okay, so he just trains like a pussy. He's a little bitch. So anytime he has to actually push himself and train hard and go close to failure and lift some heavier weights, this is too hard, lower the weight, and then he just stagnates and doesn't make any progress and he stays weak. Again, there's no reason why Hassan wouldn't be able to bench like at least 315 for a single. He's a big dude. I think he's taller than me. He's like 6'4", or 6'5". He does not have like a really skinny kind of like thin, ectomorph kind of build, and he's on testosterone. So his test should be close to 1,000. He just trains like a bitch. Like, that's all there is to it. So he's not able to make progress. On exercises that I'm advanced, though, like upper body lifts, I do 8-12 sets a week. Thoughts? Yeah, that's fine.
BTWM surprised a guy like you gets banned from YouTube for one whole night a week for telling the truth about Palestine, but someone like Candace Owens is somehow still allowed on the platform despite being indirectly responsible for a mass shooting herself.
Well, it's hard to blame her for a mass shooting. Like, obviously, the types of people who watch her are unhinged whack jobs, and they're going to be more prone to committing mass shootings. So YouTube can't ban her over that because she's not responsible for it. She didn't tell anybody to go out and shoot and kill anybody. She's an anti-Semite, though. Like, some of the shit she said is, in my opinion, very clearly a bannable offense given YouTube's terms of service. She's a Holocaust revisionist. She denied like Nazi experiments performed by Mengele. I'm pretty sure she like has even gone more extreme with the revisionism, where she questioned like the 6 million death figure. She was promoting that idea that like Winston Churchill was the real evil person in World War II and Hitler wasn't that bad. She's promoted anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, like there's fake Jews that are really Satanists who are running the like US government and NASA. So it's weird that, yeah, she, like, nothing happens to her. But again, I'm not going to say why I got banned from YouTube for a week. It was something really silly and stupid. But yeah, it's weird how I get banned for something really fucking stupid that does not really violate YouTube TOS. And she's able to say, like, some of the most unhinged whack job shit promoting anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, including Holocaust revisionism. There's just different rules for me. If I sneeze the wrong way, I have to look out. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Yeah, 8 to 12 sets per week is totally fine. You can make progress doing much lower amounts of volume. I think there's some research showing even for pretty advanced lifters, just 2 sets a week, you can still make progress. So 8 to 12 is perfectly adequate for most people for most body parts.
All right, what are we going back up, going to?
Let's do,
Makes you burn out until you got nothing left.
I'm not going to make you do that.
He's very into, like, the...
At the top. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. 7. Finish it up. 8, 9. Just invoking Dr. Mike got you going. What would Dr. Mike do? There it is. There it is. There it is. All right. Good job.
Wow. Okay, so he did 225 for 5. For no particular reason, went down to 185. Did 5 reps. And then he did a third set where he did 185 for 12, and he probably could have gotten like 15. What is he doing? I don't understand what the fuck he's doing. Like, isn't this guy a personal trainer who's putting him through a workout? Like, why is he letting him do this shit? For chest, I've been doing 6 sets a week, and I'm making progress every workout, adding a rep or 2, and I'm on the verge of becoming advanced on bench press, so it's been working. I do 8 sets for arms, though, because I want my arms to grow the most. Yeah, like, you have to manage, like, volume and fatigue and everything. If you're making progress with 6 sets, and you're staying, like, healthy, injury-free, and making progress, you know, it's fine. There's no rule where you have to do a certain amount of weekly volume.
Well done.
Okay.
I'm changing my workout schedule, doing push-pull legs and shoulder every 4 days. Push-pull legs, shoulders on a separate day? Why wouldn't you just do shoulders on push day? Are you just trying to prioritize shoulders on its own separate day?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do 275.
Wait, there's one more?
I got one more. 12.
Okay.
Go all the way up, all the way up. There it is.
I don't want to hit the mics.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if Hassan can do like a single pull-up. That does not seem like much weight.
That's true. You know what? Actually, we're gonna do lat biceps first. We're gonna There you go. Awesome.
Dude, this is the most, like, weak bitch workout I've ever seen. So, bench, lat pull down, tricep push down, and then cable curls. Like he just doesn't train.
Nice.
What a lazy weenie. Well, that explains it. He just doesn't work hard. Surprised you didn't say being overweight decreases testosterone by increasing estrogen. Well, yeah. Yeah, I forgot to mention that, but yeah, if you're healthy body weight, that helps.
Are you too attracted to each other?
He's just looks fucking trash.
Kind of serious partner.
Better.
I am notorious.
Okay, who cares?
Doing a big defending of illegal criminal migrants and all the social problems that they bring at the Victoria Hotel here in Oldham. And there's a couple of patriots walking ahead. Okay, I've got a big bodyguard either side. We arrive at the Victoria Hotel. Hey guys, okay, hello. So this is the Victoria Hotel. Hey guys, you all right? Hey guys. So it's the Victoria Hotel. Hey guys, morning. Afternoon, is it after 12? Probably, oh no, morning. So England flag, covered up. In case you are a viewer who is international. Nice to meet you, mate, appreciate it.
Sort of, also because I work out 5:30 a.m. every morning before work, and I can only spare an hour and a half at my gym. Yeah, if you feel you need to split things up a little bit more in order to get in requisite volume, that's fine.
Thank you. Hey guys, in case you've been living under a rock, we have a bit of a social crisis here in England. As pigeon nose, ponytail. Oh, I've not seen ponytail for a few weeks. So basically our government is importing hundreds of thousands of illegal migrants who don't work, they just sit in the hotels and use up taxpayers' money. Hello. And the protesters are here to say, not allowed. And the lefties with the red flag and stuff on the other side are here to say, F you English people, we will bring in as many rapists, illegals, people that want to wreck the culture, as many as we can. Hello. Let's see it. Hey, mate, okay. Hey, Big Ned, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, all good. Very well. All good.
Dude, the UK is such a silly place.
Thank you. Hey guys, all right? So as you can see, the police are... Hey, oh, sorry, mate. You're a proper one, yeah. Police are keeping both sides apart.
Are you familiar with the vegan meathead Daniel Austin? No. I don't know who that is.
So we come across the road with the bodyguards. We got a bit of Billy Moore. All right, Billy Moore, how are you? Good to see you. Hello, madam, how are you? Yeah. Yeah, are you Hero Steve's wife? Very good. So we got the red banner of international... Oh, there's Timu Trotsky. We got the first celebrity. There he is. Timu Trotsky just hiding behind the fluorescent helmet. Where's Ponytail? There's Ponytail here. Oh, wait, there he is.
You don't even come from here.
Yeah, there's Ponytail. Police evidence gather. Good morning, good morning. Hello, very well, very good. Careful with the traffic, we'll come around. Good morning, lefties. All right, Ponytail, how are you? Why do you keep strawmanning this, calling everyone far right, calling everyone racist, calling everyone bigoted, calling everyone a Nazi? You are the most confused lefties in the world. You think some discredited starvation...
Notice how most of these people are women, and it's just a bunch of, like, older, cucked, dipshit, you know, pencil-neck bitch men. It's TikTok. So it's women who watch TikTok and a bunch of gay dudes who are, yeah, no Islamophobia, like, it's fucking TikTok. They're just watching TikTok propaganda, and it's only women and gay dudes who watch TikTok. Porch Monkey donated $2. Farage reacts to new Brian Johnson video.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Yeah, this isn't worth watching. Curing depression with a man-made machine, like 30 minutes. What's he gonna say? Like, how can a machine cure depression? You're just mentally ill. You're not eating organs. Like, I don't know. Seems kind of boring to me. If he's too predictable, and it's like obvious, and if it's gonna be a topic like he literally knows nothing about, like, I can't be bothered. Thanks for the donation though, Porch Monkey. When I use strength calculator, it says that a 300-pound bench for my 155 weight is considered the beginning of the range of being elite. Do you think so? The strength to weight ratio calculator thing is kind of fucking stupid. So if you're over 6 feet tall and you're at 155 pounds, like you have a lot of like room to gain weight. So you could build a lot more muscle mass on your frame. And like at 155, if you're like 6 foot, you're going to be a twig. 300 pounds, like for that kind of body composition might be impressive, but like for what you're actually capable of, no, like 300 is not great. But if you're like, say 5.5 feet tall and you're 155, you're going to be a fair bit more muscular. You're going to have a more muscular build. Is that more impressive for somebody who's like shorter and can't build as much muscle onto their frame? Like, yeah, that's a bit more impressive. But like the weight ratio thing, it's overhyped. I don't really care about that so much. Like, you're either strong or you're not. If you're, I don't know what like weight really matters. If you're comparing yourself to others, like, yeah, to some extent we have to make some kind of fair comparison because, you know, there are people who are just built smaller and you have to consider like weight and size to some degree, but is 300 pounds like for a man a great bench? It's pretty good. Like, I'd say once you can bench 315, you're pretty strong. But yeah, I don't really care if you're 155 or anything. Like whatever. Like, get bigger. I'm 5'7" at 155. FFMI is 22 right now. You know, who fucking cares, dude? Just get stronger. Build more muscle, get stronger, try to bench at least 315. I'm sure you can do it.
And then, like, Gulag, you guys want to bring back the Gulag archipelago? These people, their dreams died when COVID didn't put people into camps. Watch your flag, bro. Watch the flag. Watch the flag. The megaphone doesn't work. The megaphone is not working. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come back a bit, come back a bit. Lefties. Oh, Kafia. Where my Kafia? Where my Kafia? Where are the fascists? Where are the fascists? Point out the fascists. Where are the What's your flag? What's your flag? What's your flag? Where are the fascists? Where are they? Can I borrow this as a microphone? Excuse me, sir. Where are the fascists? Where are the fascists? Too effing many around, he says. At least he gave me an answer. That's good. Which one, Billy, have you got?
The one with the sunglasses on there.
Oh, yeah, what's he done?
He's down, lad. He fronted it like he was an arcade.
Oh, well. Oh, wait, there's a nice aesthetic. Oh, look, it's the Unabomber. Unabomber lefty. Hey, Ted Kaczynski. How are you? Oh, childish. Here we go. There are many, many more of us. Many, many more of us. Childish, little things to say. Careful, Billy. She's angry. She's angry.
Say it, Claire. You don't even come from here. You don't even come from here. You don't even come from here.
So I just want to see if we can get some eyes on.
By the way, you'll see in these crowds, there's a lot of these like retired people. Like, they're clearly retired. They're at retirement age. Part of the reason why you see so many of these retired people at these sorts of protests is because a lot of them are getting paid to be there. So there's people from the Chinese Communist Party who set up these like weird groups and they pay people to go to these protests. So they're essentially working as like Chinese agents. There are some weird ass billionaires like George Soros who also pay these people to do this shit for whatever fucking reason. And there are some Qatari billionaires who do that. So one of the reasons why you see a lot of retirees at these places is because they're literally just getting paid to be there.
See if we can get some eyes on the subject, which is Victoria Hotel. Police have covered it all up, but if we come round, there might be a bit of a view. I want to see something. Oh wait, it's a nice view. Come on, cinematographer Charlie, through the bush onto the England flag. There you go. Anyway, I want some. Wait, there's some hotel workers. Hello, hotel workers. How are you? Are you good, hotel workers? Are you good? What's it like taking money to wreck the country? All good? Is the boss man rich? Got that nice government contract to house some illegals?
Orch Monkey donated $2. Clip from current NFL running back Saquon Barkley when he was in college. I think he was 19 when he did this. Yeah, that's impressive. I literally cannot do fucking power cleans. For one thing, I can't bend my knees enough to even do them. I have that knee problem, so I can't actually get into, like, you know, a proper position with my lower body in order to do it. And I also can't get into a snatch position. I don't have the range of motion in like my elbows and wrists to be able to do it. I've tried doing power cleans, but like I just fucking can't. That is really impressive though. That's fucking hard. Yeah, that's a lot of power. Thanks for the donation, Orch Monkey.
No, just looking to see if we can get a better angle. It's a cinematographer's dream. How are you anyway? Good to see you, Sergeant. All good.
Refugees are welcome here.
Hey man, you alright?
Refugees are welcome here.
Okay guys, this is good. Hello lefties, how are you lefty? You good? How's leftism doing? All good? Communism, international communism, all good? Oh, whoa.
Refugees are welcome here.
No, you don't need to get physical, madam.
Refugees are welcome here.
Don't hit people with your banner, okay?
Welcome here.
Hey, how are you? You okay? Stand up to racism. Where's the racism? There is no racism here. You're conflating racism. Whoa. You're conflating racism with English patriotism. Are the English not allowed to be patriotic? The English are the only people. Oh wait, what's that megaphone ponytail? Oh, here's Pigeon Nose. We got a bit of Pigeon Nose here. We got a bit of Pigeon Nose. Where's Pigeon Nose? We want to interview some lefties. Are you a lefty? Why are you here? Lefties are hitting. I'm trying to do an interview with Red Star, Yellow Star. Oh, I love seeing you laugh at lefties now.
You see how unhinged he is?
Oh, nothing like an unhinged lefty for the viewers. Okay. Yeah. Okay,
Hey, Gig, how you doing?
Yes,
walking forward.
Yes, Gig, you did used to be a mod in my chat. I'm sure I will have to call upon you one day soon.
They're being the aggressors, yo.
They are being the aggressors. Okay, they brought out some slightly bigger policemen today. Look, I'm 6'5". These are big cops. So the evidence gatherer is just very peaceful, moving traffic, gathering evidence. Although I have to say, if I can give a review, the police aren't suppressing the right to interact too much. They're obviously here for public order, breach of the peace. But in terms of healthy people chatting to very ill lefties, it must be allowed because we are the land of freedom, the land of liberty. John Stuart Mill. It was British men who were thinking that they were American, wrote the US Constitution, wrote the US Declaration of Independence. And who were these people? Where were their genetics from?
Anglos.
Anglo, baby. The Anglo-Saxon began to love. The Anglo began to get a bit like, oh dear, we're going to have to put down the cup of tea and do something, aren't we? Come with me, Julian and Fred. Let's come around the side. Obviously, he's dodging traffic. We're going to dodge a bit of traffic. We're going to do a little... We're just going to... Thanks, man. Cheers. Across the road. Okay, we'll go across the road. Fair enough. Yeah. We understand. Yeah, say hello, safe side. Hello, mate.
Charlie, get running.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Get running in
Hey, say hello. Why are you here? Come on, tell us.
Well, it's my ward, it's Oldham, this, and when they first built the hotel up, they never even told the residents. They didn't make a statement until 3 days later.
Yeah.
Wherever there's an hotel, there's antisocial behaviour. You
Yeah.
tell me where there isn't. We
Yeah.
shut down the V Lodge, there was knife incidents there, and there's already been antisocial behaviour around here, but nobody says anything.
Fair
Nobody
enough.
talks to local residents.
Yeah.
We've got a primary school around corner, mate. Honestly.
Mate, can I ask, does it make us feel? I'm half Brazilian. You look like you've got every race on earth in you.
I'm half Jamaican, but I'm British.
But they're calling us racist.
What for? For pointing out common sense things about antisocial behaviour and stuff like that. That's racist.
About legality, about
yeah.
English culture.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah. And the
Yes, you're racist if you don't like Muslim immigrants stabbing people and raping kids.
They're trying to destroy our culture. And if anyone can't see that, no, that's what it is. That's wrong. You know, I'm British. I'm born in Britain. I'm raised with British values.
Yeah,
you know,
good on
and
you. Yeah.
That's why I'm like this. But John Lawrence National Housing Party, guys.
Thank you.
Nutella,
Wait, right, John, I'm going to get a shot of pigeon nose. Wait.
Nutella.
You shouldn't really make fun of people's physiognomy, except when they're communists, because then there's an argument that.
Dude, her nose is fucking amazing. I love Arab noses. That big, beautiful fucking nose.
They kind of give up a bit of their humanity. But Pigeon Nose is the poster girl. Look at that. She's enhancing her nose with a microphone.
Yeah, I love big noses. They're so hot.
No, go.
Dude, what the hell? I like Jewish girls' noses too. That got deleted for hate speech? What? Oh my god. Kick moderation is weird.
Oh, there's like a ponytail, and look at that. Oh, look at that. There's a.
I like Jews. Deleted by AI mod for hate. Oh my god. What the fuck?
A gender ambiguous one next to ponytail. No.
Try commenting I like black people. Try commenting I like black people. See if that works. That got deleted. Oh my god. What? That's hilarious. How in the hell does liking black people equate to hate speech by the kick fucking AI mod?
Oh, yeah, the balls are not dry. I think Ponytail might get himself a girlfriend if he keeps appearing on the Charlie Beach channel. It's been a while since I brought Fred and Julien.
I like Muslims. Deleted. Wow. I like Gazans. That didn't get deleted. What? This is hilarious. Oh my god, this is the stupidest fucking platform. Oh my god, it's worse than YouTube.
Bodyguard into Manchester, in central Manchester. I hope you can see them behind us. Jesus. On every flagpole. On every light pole, there's a flag. And we are in England, so it's the English flag. I'm going to turn it around as we look at the poison dart frog.
Hey, I like Zionism didn't get blocked. That's hilarious. Hey, death to Hamas didn't get blocked. I like Hamas didn't get blocked. What the fuck? Oh my god, their AI moderation tool is just terrible.
Then we look up British flags. Now, why would far left, commie, Leninist traitors want to rip down the British or English flag in Britain or England? Because after 25 years of anti-European, anti-British, anti-Anglo propaganda, we actually have Anglo activists who...
Dude, this is some of the most baffling shit. Palestine needs to die doesn't get blocked, but I like black people gets blocked. Fucking weird.
hate the fact that they are Anglo, and they will work with any foreign demented ideology to bring about the end of this great country. But will they succeed? Will they They will fail. Every time a genocidal crazy tyranny comes to planet Earth, that tree is watered with the blood of patriots. Now, I don't want to water it with my blood. I water it with Fred's blood. I'm joking. No one's blood. It's a peaceful rebellion. We're going to win this. And all we need to do, hey guys, all we need to do is stay British, stay fair, stay cricket, stay Scottish, stay English, whatever, and win. What were you saying? Getting abuse off random pudgy women as I walk up Market Street. Not cool. Okay, welcome to Market Street, the precursor to Piccadilly Gardens. And I thought this was that child enthusiastic bear of 4chan, but I think it's a... You're not pedo bear of 4chan, are you?
What's that?
Oh, sorry, you're Labubu. Okay, guys, welcome to the death zone. This is the Cracky Triangle. Okay, how are you? Cracky Triangle, the most dangerous McDonald's in the Western Hemisphere. Hey, man, how are you? You okay? Very well. British flag. Where's the other British flags? Yep, it's been a while since I've been here with my bodyguards, and it's as a Star Wars canteen as it was last time. Oh God, the pro-Hamas crowd are here. We'll keep the camera rolling. We'll get some goths. Don't worry, guys. Cheer up, goth. Cheer up. Cheer up. Hey, okay, boys. British flag. Watch the police tell us to have a peaceful one. What's this? Hey guys, hello. Hey guys, okay, hiya, hello. Oh, thank God, the dead baby aesthetic. Right, stay frosty, guys. Hey, man, you okay? Oh, dead baby aesthetic on point. Hey, man, you okay?
How you doing? Thank you.
Hey! I didn't think, hey guys, you alright? Oh! Oh, lefties! Oh, lefties! Oh, lefties! Oh! Oh! Look at them, hey! Free Palestine! From Hamas! Yeah, from Hamas! From Hamas! Whoa, watch it, man! They love a camera grab, these Hamas-loving ladies. They love a camera grab. Oh, we got a lot of face coverings here. Oh! How's the Hamas aesthetic? Why are you covering your face, bro? Hey, it's the angry older guy. Hello, angry old guy. How are you, angry old guy? Hello, hey, my God, you don't look like you're starving, madam. Anyway. Hey, that's really clever because you can support Palestine action without... Whoa, don't touch me, dude. Don't touch me, dude.
I can tell this guy not to touch me.
No, don't grab me, dude. He's bodyguarding. Anyway, where's plasticine action? Where's he go? No, there's another one. That's really clever. You can support terrorists. You can support terrorists without getting arrested. Hooray! How is the terror support, guys? They're all Hamas supporters. They all support October 7th. Here's a guy that was Greta Thunberg. That's Greta Thunberg. You just got let in by the Israelis. Oh, have you never thought about me? Have you never thought about me? Dude, I think about you 17 times a day. Well, there you go. Hello, how are you? Nice headscarf. Hey guys, you alright? Oh, no good. So, yo. Oh my God, there's got a few of them. They got a few of them. Hi, are you okay? Hello, mate. Are you all good? Hello, guys. Oh no, the minions! Don't Hey, how are you guys? Yeah. Don't listen to these weird. What we like is British flags, England flags, not Palestine Hamas flags. Go on, Fred. Oh yeah, get camera ready. I'll do it for you. Yeah. Now, another thing the pro-Hamas lot like to do is they find genetically damaged children.
Starved by Israel? This kid's retarded. Like, the kid's clearly a retard, like an incest baby.
And then they try and lie and say they're starving. It's a classic, you know. You'll never see a bunch of starving kids. They always find one very ill child and they're like, oh, look what the Israelis did. Every time without fail. Every time without fail. Now we have to be very careful with the camera grabbers. I might as well. No, I'm not going to dox her yet. There's a lady who smashed my camera a few weeks back. We know exactly who you are. Keeping it in the back pocket for when I need a payday. Well, this is bringing back memories of the Hamas-Antifa crackhead alliance, where the menacing man got dealt with by Frederick. So anyway, what's he saying? Hello, how are you? You okay? How are you guys doing? How's the Hamas support doing? Oh, Zionism, look at that. It's not Jewish anymore, it's white supremacy. Look at that. Look at that. Zionism is now Nazis as well. They're so confused. They are so demented. They are insane. Hey, man, you okay? Oh, is that Pigeon Nose's mum? Hello. Hey. Hello, mate. No, don't support them. No, support the good side. No, you're Oriental people. You should be on the side of civilization. So, whilst the crazed left are at the migrant hotels, you see the pro-Hamas weekly show of anti-Semitism and anti-Western civilizational hatred. They love it, and they are tolerated, encouraged. They hit us with flags. But this is Andy Burnham's Manchester, a terror parade supporting the worst atrocities humans can do to other humans, namely October the 7th. They support it. So a few boys from Rochdale and Oldham joining the march. A few lads. My God, they're gonna stop out. They're gonna get fired up by the they're gonna get fired up by the Free Islamic Literature stall because they try and say it's about supporting Palestinian kids. It's about using foreign ideologies to bring about social change in Britain. That's what they're trying to do. Every single Palestine flag you see here is a tacit supporter of Hamas and the actions of Hamas. Have you gone crazy? Are you crazy? I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. No, but we can walk. No, but we can walk.
We're walking away from you.
No, but we can walk. We can talk to the people. Yeah. But we can talk to them. No, sir. We can talk to them. You can't stop this. Where's our guys? That's a lovely headscarf you've got there. You look like a Saudi Arabian billionaire. Oh, here we go. Don't worry. When you get a girlfriend, you won't do this anymore. You'll be happy. This is the ideology and the mark of anger and hatred. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm working just now. Go on then. There you go. Thank you. You're welcome. What do you mean free Palestine? From Hamas, boys? Why are you guys supporting Hamas and terrorism? Why are you guys supporting Hamas and terrorism? I don't get it. God, that policeman was quite annoying.
Dude, we gotta ban TikTok. This is what happens when you've got just communist fucking propaganda brain rot. And all these fucktards are just addicted to garbage, dipshit, brain rot, Chinese social media. Like, it's just crazy how you can find this many fucking people in modern Western civilization who support fucking terrorism. Like, they literally want the death of a liberal democratic society, and they're supporting Islamic jihadists.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, veins are popping out more, getting bigger. My arms have gotten a fair bit bigger, and I've gotten stronger on every fucking lift. It's great.
Palestine. I like your jumper. Can I see the back of your jumper?
Yeah, my lats especially, like when I do a front lat spread, my lats are definitely popping out more. I noticed after a couple weeks, my lats just got bigger and more prominent.
They just love hitting us with the flags. They love it.
Does the PP vein get bigger? I don't think my penis has gotten any veinier, but my erections are definitely like bigger and harder. And some of that's from like the increase in DHT, and some of that's from the increase in blood volume, and just being like hornier in general.
Saudi billionaire. Go on, Saudi billionaire. Oh, I need the guy for the thumbnail.
Why don't you have sex? You could basically get any girl you want. I just don't socialize much. I might go out and pick up girls. The issue is like finding vegan chicks. Like, I'm not interested in sex unless I can like sniff their butts and play with their buttholes. So I don't really want to play with somebody's butthole if they're not vegan, because like they're shitting out like dead rotting animals. So I want a vegan girl's butt to sniff and play with.
Can I get another finger? Can I get another? Yay! Thank you. That was a good thumbnail, guys. There he is. Hey, Brandon! Hey! Thou shalt not pass! Censor that ugly guy. Censor the ugly guy. No! 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 Shit! Oh my God! They're all on me! They're all on me! Look at them! Come around here, boys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just hit me with a stick. Hey, madam, don't hit people with a stick. No, no, just hit me. Just hit me with it. Hit me with it, yeah. Oh, where's the fat one? Where's the fat one? Let's get the fat one. Oh, wait, look at this guy. Look at this little guy. Go on, where's the stick? Go on, give us a stick then. Give us a stick then. I think it's important to document these crazies. Sorry, are you transgender? Are you transgender? Hello, mate, how are you? All good. All right, boys. Liar, you're a 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 liar. That is not a starving baby, that's a genetically damaged baby. You're liars, you all hate the Jews, you're all anti-Semites, you love terror. These people, they think that Hamas gives them that test.
Dude, Charlie Veach is so fucking based. Love this guy.
Testosterone, that anarchic rage against the West. Okay, let's forget that Hamas literally tortured little babies. But apart from that, these people love it. They love a bit of Hamas. They can't get enough of Hamas, these people. Look at these scumbags. Look at these scumbags behind us. Oh yeah, dead baby libel against the Jewish people. Look at that. You want people in Manchester to think that the Israeli state's all about dead babies, when in fact it was Hamas that actually targeted babies. Why are you supporting Hamas? Why are you supporting Hamas, mate? What's with the Hamas support? You're all supporting terrorists, presenting that as if the Jews aren't in like the worst war of defense ever. They are nasty people. Far left Islamo-commies. Islamo-commies. Hey, look, it's a fake Ed Sheeran. Fake Ed Sheeran. Hey, fake Ed Sheeran, I love you, man. I love fake Ed Sheeran. Just listen to the noise in a covered area. This is pro-Hamas. This is what they're all about. That is runt behavior, beta behavior. Beta behavior. Why are you covering your face, man? Why are you covering your face? Watch this flag as well. Why are you covering your face, boys? I love how the tiny state of Israel versus 1 billion aggressive face coverers. Dude, don't touch me, man. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh, fatty! Hello, fatty! Go on, fatty! Hello, yeah! How's your poison dart frog here? You little fatty! Where's a fatty? Yeah, there's a fatty. Yeah, scary guy. Go away, scary guy. Go on, go on. Go on, scary guy.
Yeah, they should deport all these fuckers to Gaza. Hopefully Israel blows them up after they get deported. Oh, man. If only you could just get these fuckers out of your country.
Don't bother, dude. I wouldn't try. You're not that guy, dude. You're not that guy. Look at this fat terror supporter. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this fat woman. What a horrible woman. What a horrible woman. Well. Oh, here we go. No, we don't believe it. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. Don't like it. It's not British, not cricket, not civilized. Did you know we had a Jewish Prime Minister called Benjamin Disraeli? We had a British Prime Minister, a British Jewish Prime Minister. I'm sorry, it's not British. This is not becoming of modern England. We don't really do the whole like blood libel against the Jew things here in Britain. We don't really blame Israel for the actions of the Hamas. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, he supports Hamas. I'm gonna go take it to the police. Right? Yeah, I've got one that supports Hamas. Can I please report it? This guy here. Wait, I'll show you. Yeah. This guy here. This guy. Yeah, he's supporting Hamas. I got it on video. It'll be on my channel tonight. Yeah, there's a guy that said on my video, I support Hamas, which is a prescribed terror organization, which is illegal. He might need to be arrested because you can't support Britain. Hey, I'll tell you exactly who he is. He's in the... Yeah, he's in the body warmer, Yeah. Well, here we go, guys. You're not that guy, dude. You're not that guy. Horrible people. Yeah, go on. He looks a bit like Jeffrey Epstein. You look a bit like, whoa. Whoa, angry guy. Hey, are you still loving Hamas? You love Hamas? Love Hamas? Yeah, that's the guy. Look at this little one here. You look cool, man. You look really good. You look really good, man. Really good. Yeah, you look really good. Yeah, you look really good as well. You guys look really good.
How often do you get recognized in public? A lot of people are kind of shy to come up and talk to me. A lot of the time I'll go out and then somebody will message me or comment in my chat or something saying they saw me but they didn't want to say hi. So it probably happens a bit more often than I realize, but in Ottawa a few times, I've had some people say hello. When I was living in Toronto, literally every time I'd go out, somebody would recognize me and say hi.
Good. Look at that. Cornrows is giving me the F finger. Go on, Cornrows. Hey, it's old camera dude. How's old camera dude? I don't think they want Hamas to win. They want to be the eternal victims. Hey, thumbs up. They want to be eternal victims. Always on the back foot, always being brutalized by those evil Israelis. Oh! Western civilization. Oh! They're going to cut my benefits. Oh, shit! They want to be victims. They don't want Hamas to win. And the good news is, of course, they're not. They never will. They need to always lose. Because if the people that they support ever started winning, it'll get complicated for them.
Yep.
Excuse me, sir. Just wondering if you'd like to apologize to my black bodyguard after you called him a COON. Any apologies? Your fellow black man, you're insulting him because he works with white people? Racist. Get those triceps going, sir. Come on. Another 10 reps. I'm only joking. Enjoy it. It's nice to see him. I feel bad now. But I was being nice to him. Hello, ladies. Hello. How are you? So we passed the Ridley Scott alien egg, just opened for a face hugger to burst out. If I was in some Nostromo-infected alien spaceship, I'd take Julian's helmet off and offer his face to the face hugger. You know, he is French. The smell of garlic, it would put them off. Viewers, you didn't think I would neglect Piccadilly Gardens for you, did you? The scene of so much drama and poison. Let's go this way. Let's see what the African Christians are up to. I'll keep the narration going because their African Christian music might be copyrighted. But I love the fact that every week a bunch of Christians from Africa come here and praise the Lord. Hello, God bless you. Thank you. God bless you. Oh, he's just having a little Amsterdam cigarette. Hello, man. Don't be friendly. I'm being friendly, dude. Just be friendly. How are you?
Yeah, I don't have shoulder problems from doing bench dips, but they do aggravate the inside of my elbow, like right here. So I don't really like them that much.
Don't leave me hanging, man. Thank you. All the best. God bless you. Oh, go on. Yeah, go on. Speak up. There's a lot of things going about the internet about me, right? About you? Yes. I don't believe any of it, dude. I know you're a good guy. Dude, absolutely. I don't believe stuff. People say stuff about everyone. Just ignore them. God bless you, man. Take care. I've got no idea the things that they've been writing about that guy. Don't worry, got a little bit more. I don't believe it in a bit. They just see the shit I say on Twitter. They never ask how I'm doing, though. Look at this. This is amazing. Look at this.
Really, hello there, sir.
This is great.
Here we go. What can you do for your conversion now?
Whoa! Go meet a man, have some children, then you won't be such smelly, dirty lefties. It is actually. My viewers love it. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. They just don't. Hello. So you might know Sonny, the Geordie preacher. He's the most passionate, excellent purveyor of Christ's ideas here in Manchester, and the lady is saying, not a...
Yeah, skull crushers are really good for triceps. I've actually ended up preferring JM press. I can load them heavier with less elbow pain, and I think it's less injury prone. And I get about the same tricep activation. So I prefer JM presses. They're good.
Hello! Rule Britannia. As we walk past, the Veach recommends 28 years later. Frederick, I had a chat with him. He doesn't really rate it.
First half's amazing.
First half's good.
Second half, weird.
It's a game of two halves, Fred, but the Veach, you know, we always got dissent in the camp. That's how you know we're actually free and free thinking. But I 28 years later, it pulled my heartstrings. Look at that! Wait! Those aren't England or Britain flags. Where's the England or Britain flags? They're flying sexual ideology propaganda. Oh my God. Leave the children alone. They don't need no gender-bending chemicals. They don't need no tranny mind control. No dark lefty agendas in the bedroom. Trannies, leave those kids alone. Alone! Hey, teacher, I like your hair. How's it going? I can tell by your frown you're not appreciating my free speech here on the streets of...
Yep, you can always tell who the weirdo feminist idiots are.
Oh no, but filming is for my YouTube channel. Ignore it. Ignore the filming. But can I get some feedback? Should we leave the children alone and not give them chemicals?
I think you should leave.
What, leave the city?
No, I think just leave the area.
No, but we're on a public pavement. We're okay. We're okay.
But you're actually surrounded by a lot of people who find this to be really important. Actually.
But because we can debate it, we can chat about it. Why don't we chat about it? Oi! LGBTQ propaganda! Leave those kids alone! All in all, you're just another ideology on the wall. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hey, Louis. Good to meet you, Louis. Anyway, are you phoning the police?
I don't know who employs them. Like, I could see them working at a tattoo shop, like certain hairdressers, you know, might employ them or something, but I don't know what the fuck they could possibly be doing. Like, I guess remote work, it wouldn't matter, but yeah, I don't know who the fuck would employ them.
Phoning Affleck's Palace.
Phoning Affleck's Palace? But if you call the police, it's more cinematic. We get better footage if you call the police. Oh, wait, call the police. We get more video. Oh, and I got all for my gay viewers. I love my gay viewers. I stand behind my gay viewers, but not too close, because then it would be gay. But I love my gay viewers. But what I don't like is people trying to affect children who cannot consent to gender-bending chemicals. Children cannot consent to things which will ruin their lives.
Well, I think his position on trans kids is a little stupid. I think the real issue with trans kids is particularly for girls who are transitioning from female to male. There is a, like, real genuine risk that they're not actually trans, and it's part of, like, some social contagion, popularity, attention-seeking behavior. I think for boys transitioning from male to female, like, that way lower risk of that happening. So there probably should be better, like, safety protocols or diagnostic criteria in place to actually make sure you're doing something that's actually good for the kids, rather than just listening to whatever stupid shit they say, you know, self-reported symptoms.
Don't come too close. That's aggressive. Calm down, mate. Calm down, dude. Dude, enjoy. Dude, ponytail. What's with the anger? Leave the children alone, though. Are you a transgender?
Are you a kid?
Are you a transgender?
You're a grown man. Grow up, you fucking bastard.
Leave him alone. Angry. Yeah, of course you can. Oh, wait, I didn't get on video. Crackhead lady. Come on, crackhead lady. I didn't get on video. Oh, God. Now, ever since the Supreme Court, the highest court in Great Britain, ruled that trans women are men, they did. The next logical conclusion is to say that children are children. Children do not have the ability to choose what gender they want to be. And any parents of what they describe as transgender children, I would say that some people may argue that that is child abuse, messing with your child's head. When children are Superman, they're Spider-Man. My son was Batman for about a year, but I did not let the surgeon install little black ears on his head. I am Batman. No! You're not crazy! Thank you. So we got a little bit of feedback from the Poison Dart Frog, Green Day. Don't want to be an American idiot. Anyway, they've been a good sport. It is Britain after all. Onwards and upwards. Leave the kids alone, we'll be okay. So we got a communist stand. They're usually good sports, but they've got Karl Marx. You are the resurrection of Karl Marx.
Sure.
How are you? You're probably an American capitalist, but you look like Karl Marx. How are you anyway?
I'm an American. Why are you filming?
Oh, sorry, I do a YouTube channel. Forgive me, I'll film other stuff, but it's just for comedy street stuff. But
Hey, that doesn't make you feel better.
anyway, Charlie Veach. I mean, I film stuff, but would you prefer not to? I'll film other stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll film other stuff. How are you, dude? You good? Yeah, you're the young communist. How are you doing?
All right.
How you doing, guys? So, revolutionary. You guys, you not got a girlfriend yet? Because if you got a girlfriend, girlfriends want to seize your means of production. Don't let the government do it. Let a lady that you're going to have children with seize your means of production. Communism, not good for the birth rate, not good for fertility. It's also a discredited 150-year-old ideology that leads to death camps, starvation. Marxism.
Jeez. I remember when I went to the pro-Palestine rally in Ottawa, there were literal communists that had, like, flags and posters up of Stalin and Mao. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, they are crazy. Oh yeah, and Lenin, too. These people are just fucking whack jobs.
Leninism.
It's a religion.
It's a religion.
Like, it should be illegal. Like, like, dude, when you're promoting fucking Stalin, Mao, and Lenin, you know, 3 people who've committed, like, such insane, ridiculous mass killings. Like, you think Hitler was bad? You know, gassing about 10 million people to death? Bro, Stalin, Mao, and Lenin combined, they probably have, like, around, like, anywhere between 60 to 80 million deaths between all 3 of them. Like, it's fucking crazy.
It is a religion, and also now you're supporting Hamas. And no, but the thing is,
The working class, not those shitties, but... Sorry, you're all students and stuff, are you? Right? You know? Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah, communism's great for the working class. Ask anybody who worked in a factory during the Soviet Union. Yeah, communism's great for the working class. Ask anybody who lived in China under fucking Mao. Yeah, communism is just wonderful for the working class.
Yeah, enjoy your free speech. I'll leave it at that. Thank you, guys. Here in Stevenson Square, even on a slightly windy, slightly colder, cloudy day, the boys are out having a beer, having a shandy, having a little screwdriver, having a little diesel, whatever they want. Welcome to Cottagers Cove. Hello, gentlemen. How you doing? Why are you hanging out? It smells like piss. It's not a nice spot to hang out. We're just being friendly. You've got every right to stand here if you're not doing lewd acts. You're not here because it's the weekend and you want another man to service your sausage, is it? Because you know it's illegal here. I'm not saying you are. I'm asking... Oh, he's filming us as well. Please tag me, Charlie Veach. But I'm just wondering, men usually come here either... No, it's cool. I'm not saying... I'm not making any accusations. I'm only asking questions. Because my only question is, why are you guys hanging in the smelliest, most lewd part of Manchester? Any reason? Fair enough. Anyway, guys, have a good whatever it is you're doing, and remember, don't service other men in public. Not that you would. I'm not saying that you would. Just don't if you were going to. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah, they are always finding dead bodies. So viewers, Julien, and it's his first time down the cove, and he's crying like the Lorax, viewing the mess, the horror. Sometimes even the canal tells the cottagers, not allowed! Viewers, I want you to imagine a place where the cottaging and lewd acts between men with other men is so bad, going mad. But so far so good. So far so behaved. Hey man, you okay? How are you? Oh, good, mate. I even got a fist bump. I was wrong about those fine gentlemen. Hey bro, how are you? Good to see you. The little guy's gonna follow. Oh no, there he is. He's giving me the finger. Not the finger. The finger. So just back to Market Street, and since I walked past, they are, look at that, they are promoting Tommy Robinson's event on Saturday the 13th, except they are trying to strawman old Tommy here, stand up to racists. Not racists. And everywhere you go, you can see the detritus. Let's do some good propaganda. For England, for the King, for Britannia.
Dude, I love how they couldn't even print this poster properly. It says stand up to races. Like what? They cut out the M. They're fucking incompetent retards. They couldn't even scale it properly. Like, how fucking lazy and stupid can you be?
For British values, there you go. So my biggest fear as a YouTuber, a British YouTuber, is similar to what happened. My biggest fear is what happened in Germany about a year and a half ago when that Islamist came with a big blade. He went for the right-wing YouTuber, a scuffle broke out, the policeman tried to arrest the YouTuber, and the Islamist stabbed the policeman in the back of the neck, ending his life. So this is why I bring bodyguards. Anyone that mocks me for bringing bodyguards...
Do you think Hofthor will pull 5'10"? Yeah. He did 5'05", right? In comp? Guarantee you he can do 5'10". I don't know if he's going to be interested in doing it, because I'm sure it's, like, super fucking stressful on your mind and body training for that shit, but, I think he could do 520, maybe even a little bit more, like 525, if he still wants to do it. But yeah, guaranteed, he's going to be able to do 510, assuming he doesn't get injured or anything, or get sick.
What are your intentions? Why are you so pissed off that I'm protected? Now the question is it a Saturday without Windman? Hello, Windman. Hey, thank you. No, you can't do that with your shoulder. No, no, Argentino. No, Jay. Jay, stop it, Jay. Only if you say Rule Britannia.
Rule Britannia.
It means Britain's the best.
I can't say that. I'm not Asian.
Sorry?
I'm not Asian. I can't say that.
Part Asian, but you're British. Say Rule Britannia.
I'm not going to say that. I'm sorry.
If you don't say, okay, Christ is Lord? Oh, come on then, let's have a photo. So, oh! So what are these paintings of? Let's introduce the artist.
Yeah, I'm Eli the Great.
What's the story?
They're basically just about heartbreak and pain. This one in particular is dedicated to Palestine.
Yeah.
And then this one is really just about the cycle of life, happiness, sadness, and just...
Well, I know all about heartbreak and pain, so thank you, sir. Good luck. Thank you. How's the videos going today? How are you? Yeah, good, man. Everyone's on the DJI, but I'm old school. I like the Zoom. I like the Zoom, yeah. It's very good. Samsung. What did I say? South Korean supremacy, man. What's the story? What's the story? Anyway, all good. I'm taking video. But don't swear. Don't swear. It's a family show. Anyway. Okay, good for you. But do you like England? So don't say F England. Anyway, that's victory. This is victory. Victory for Britain. This is Churchill. No, but it doesn't take your soul in England. You're allowed to take video. I'm Scottish. Thank you. I'm Scottish. You're not from England, you Scottish bastard. Where are you from, anyway?
I don't care. I'm from the best country in the world.
What? Scotland? Are you from Scotland? Whoa! Why are you being so aggressive, anyway?
Because you come to me and you take photos.
I didn't. I only started filming you.
No, you don't have the right.
No, but in England you do.
In England you have the right.
Yes, we do, in England.
You don't have the right to take photos of people.
Yes, you do. You do in England, you can. It's called a free country. We're not in some Arab dictatorship here. There's no Arab dictatorship here, not yet.
You're on several
I'm Israel. Hi.
You can take this.
I am from Jerusalem.
If you want to get partnered, just fast track and write an email. Do I just get like monetization or something on Kick? If you get partnered, is that all that does? I don't know if they'd really be interested in giving me a partnership deal, because, like, you know, if my channel on YouTube was where it was, you know, like a while ago, back when it was booming, I could see them giving me an offer, but I'm not so sure now. Don't bother, it's hourly pay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'd bother giving me any kind of partnership. You know, I might try exploring doing Kick-only streams and just do, like, workout content or something on here. The workout streams on YouTube have been going pretty well. People have been really interested in watching it. I'm curious to see if there's like a community on Kick that would be like as interested in watching workout streams. And I might do a thing where I just do workout streams on Kick, something like that. Let's see. Yeah, dude, steroids fucking work, bro. I am getting fucking jacked. Like, dude, I've made at least, like a good year's worth of natty progress being on steroids for just a month. At least. And, like, I'm 205 right now. I've lost body fat, though. I've gained weight, but lost body fat. So I was at about 12 or 13%, you know, beginning of August. I'm down to about like 10 on the dot, and I went from 200 pounds to 205. So I put on like a fucking decent amount of lean mass in just a month. Like, probably like I'm sure some of it's water, like intramuscular water retention and shit, but like, dude, steroids fucking work. So, yeah. They work. It's pretty nuts. And I'm on low doses. I'm only on 210 milligrams of testosterone per week. It's 30 milligrams a day. and I'm taking 5 IUs of growth hormone per day. And it's not, even with the growth hormone, it's not that expensive. I'm also on retatrutide. The retatrutide is like, that's an extra $200 a month. But it's not that much money. And like, dude, your progress is just so massively accelerated. Like, it's stupid. Just stupid to stay natural if you've been training for, like, naturally for a while. Like, what's the fucking point? Like, all these natty YouTubers who are talking about, like, gaining 1 pound of muscle mass in a year, it's like, fucking whatever, dude.
Jerusalem, how are you?
Yes.
What do you think about Israel?
I'm coming home.
There's no kick deals anymore. Partners, hourly pay. If you multi-stream, you get half. The pay depends on your viewers. At 120, 160 average, it's 20 an hour. 700 viewers, 20K a month. Fuck. I might want to actually dedicate some time on Kick. 20 an hour isn't that bad, all things considered. But 20K a month for 700 concurrent viewers? Like, it is a bit difficult, but like, I mean, that is possible. That's doable. Yeah, 20 an hour, and if you stream 5 hours, that's like $120 right there, plus, you know, Streamlabs donos. It's not bad. But 20K a month for 700 concurrent viewers? Fuck me, dude. That's actually a fucking good deal. Yeah, oh yeah, 20 point. Yeah, math. Yeah, 20 times 500. Yeah, whatever. Shut up. Well, yeah, like, just a guaranteed $100 in a stream is pretty decent on top of, you know, donos. But, dude, 20K a month for 700 concurrent viewers? Fuck me. Yeah, I might try doing some, just Kick dedicated streams. I think I'll just do workout streams on Kick and see how that goes. Like, even once I get, like, the YouTube ban overturned, like, that sounds like it's actually worth pursuing.
Tomorrow, and fuck all of it.
Okay. F all of what?
Yes, okay.
I'm Israel. Hi. So, everywhere you go, there's a few young men in tracksuits. Tracksuits! For a while today, I thought I was in Hamas-occupied territory, but then I looked up.
Reach out to Knut to do a collab workout stream. Maybe he'd be down. We've actually had friendly chats before. He's a pretty chill dude.
And I was reassured. Here's some villain out of Dick Tracy. Got the leather gloves, the hat, the jacket. Hey, if we were back in the 90s and this guy was German, I'd say he's escaped. So I'm giving up YouTube. I'm getting on the bus to Hattersley, the 201. Although, like boarding a flight, I'm not going to stand up until the other people have boarded.
Sir, has anybody got 5p? I'm an alcoholic, and I can't.
Well, I think he meant, like, do a stream together, not like in person. Knut's not from Ontario. He's like European or something.
Stop drinking, and I'm 5p short for a drink.
At least you're honest. You're an alcoholic.
Oh yeah, I could post nudes on X. They haven't changed the policy, right? I could post nudes on X, I think. And I think I'd need to be unbanned on X, because I am technically banned.
Like you're 5p short for a drink.
Yes.
God bless you. Because you've admitted that you want to hurt yourself, I can't give you. Thank you, but God bless you, but I know, but we can't give you money if you're going to go kill yourself.
It's not a case of, I want to hurt myself. It's a case of, I'll be ill.
What does it say on your shirt? Show us your shirt. Is that George Best on your shirt?
Of course it is.
Wait, can I just get closer?
When
1969.
you're not going to believe this. When I was 16, I used to sweep up in a barber's on Bridge Street, right?
Yeah.
And who walks in?
George Best.
He's got a boutique next door.
Fair enough, but can I just interrupt you? I hope you managed to beat the alcohol demon. God bless you, sir. We are at Manchester Piccadilly Station, British Transport Police. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Why are you even here?
What?
What are you doing?
What do you mean, why am I here? What do you mean?
No, no.
Why am I here? What do you mean, why am I here?
You just cause trouble with everyone.
You just decided to start some shit then? So you decide to start shit, insulting me, saying bad names?
You just cause trouble all the time, don't you?
You must have a simple mind if you think that's all I do.
Go around looking for it all the time, don't you?
Well, wait, dude, you're the one that called me a wanker, so that's why... Is it... Anyway...
Anyway, go on, continue on your fucking journey.
Usually I like the Scousers, but you're a bit of a...
Bit of a what?
A bit of a little weirdo. A little man. A little guy. Go on, little guy, go on. Go on, little guy. Alright, try not insulting YouTubers next time. Go on. Anyway, it's a nice mustache. Looks nice with a little side parting, man. It's okay. Your boss will be happy. Your wife will say you challenged Charlie. All your kids will be like, wow, you told that YouTuber. You're going to be the hero today.
I'm glad of it.
Good man. Anyway.
Nah, you're alright.
Nearly went for it. The Britishness in you almost shook my hand. But I was going to wish you a nice day and say, let's have peace. Just F off. Alright, mate. Anyway, you were walking that way, dude. You were going that way. Anyway, all the best, dude. It's good. Yeah. No. If you apologise for calling me bad names, I'll walk away. No? Bye, little guy. Bye, little guy. See you, little guy. You look good on the channel. You will. Promise you. Christian preaching. Hey, man, how are you? God bless you. Praise Jesus. It's asked you to say what?
What does that mean?
Allahu Akbar?
I don't know what
you can't ask the lady to say Allahu Akbar.
No, I don't know what it means, by the way.
I announce that Great Britain is Jesus' clay. Hello, minions! Banana! I've been following patterns for a long time, sometimes a bit too much, became a bit of a conspiracy theorist. But that was a while ago. Now I try and stay rational about it, and the pattern I see is the absolute genocide against white working people. Working class, hard-working men, plumbers, engineers, construction men, electricians. The government hates you, the liberal elites hate you, and they've spent the last 25 years, hey guys, giving you massive propaganda to try and dilute and erase you as a people, as a patriotic bloc. Now, good news is, we're going to say hello to Aristotle. The good news is, everyone's woken up now. Your average man on the street is sick of it, and it's not going to happen anymore. So God save the King, rule Britannia.
Have you got the evidence?
Yeah, it's all over video. I've got a million videos. Yeah.
Really? Show me.
Well, not now. I'm filming.
So you can't show me that. You said you've got evidence.
Do you know what to do?
Have you looked it up?
Yeah.
So show us the evidence.
I'm working.
show me the evidence. Right?
Wait, you want us to stop everything we're doing? You want us to bring a laptop and like...
What are the names?
Ariel and Kafir Bibas. That's the name, friends. Ariel and Kafir Bibas. I've got Yarden Bibas, Shiri Bibas, Ariel Bibas, Kafir Bibas.
Okay, so apart from one family, have you got any more names?
Dude, you are weird, dude. You're weird, dude.
You're walking around saying, no, don't free Palestine.
No, the guy's shouting at me, so I said free Palestine from Hamas, and then I said he doesn't mean it, and then he goes, you guys said yes he does. So you guys interacted with me. Okay, your girlfriend said yes he does. So anyway, name's Charlie, I'm just a YouTuber. I'm happy to be peaceful and walk away if you guys have... Yeah, okay, thank you, take care. Never getting used to it, I'll never get used to it, I'll never get used to the medieval executioner about...
Yeah, fucking retarded.
To kill Bonnie Prince Charlie with a giant axe aesthetic! Wait, I'm very offended, I'm very offended, Edge of Matrix, how are you, mate? Good to see you, man. There's no such thing as... Exactly, there isn't. Photo with young people. Young people, hello. Hey, guys.
I think that's a crazy take, that there's no such thing as, like, children with gender dysphoria. Like, clearly there fucking is.
I went to a pizzeria, I said, make me one with everything. And he said, you're a good Buddhist pizza customer. Yeah, a bit rainy, but there's a lot of love amongst the youth. Hey guys, how's it going? Anyway, as you're following me so closely, some of you throwing insults. Are you friendly or not friendly? Are you sure? Thank you. Are you sure you're all friendly? Are you sure? Thank you, you got good taste. Thank you. But I'll be nice to you guys, but I heard a few insults, which is not cool. If you're just trying to get a reaction, be nice. Thank you, you're a nice guy. Thank you. But God bless you all, and take care. Take care. Thank you. Hey guys. Hey, this is accurate. Why are you targeting other Muslims? Because Palestine's such a hot button issue. But everyone knows it's a bit of a scam. Bit of a scam, guys. Nonsense. Not even a real charity. Thank you.
My name is Casper, and you're watching the Charlie Beach Show.
Thanks, Casper. What we've got here is an Attenborough-based group of young men.
They are partnering nobodies. Kick is interested in pulling creators from other platforms. Just get it. If you don't want to turn on the hourly pay Kick partner program, KPP, you don't have to. There's wave 3, wave 4. It will be harder to get partnered. So how do I ask for partnership? Like who or what do I email? What do I have to send them? Because I'm actually really fucking interested in that. It seems like a good fucking deal.
Walking up the hill. And they're very shy young men. They like when we're on our own. I'm here with my man Aristotle, completing the system of Greek philosophy. And do you know my favorite quote of yours from 2,500 years ago is, excellence is not an art, but a habit. Thank you, Aristotle. You're on.
What's up, yo? It's your boy Spencer Black. I'm with one of the greatest man in Manchester, Charlie V. Right, my gig is coming up October 24. All right, come to support. Go to my Instagram, Spencer Black.
Expensive Black, Instagram.
And all the info is going to be there, okay?
I want to say one thing.
Respect.
My G. Everywhere I go, all I see is my G. Thank you.
Liverpool.
My G.
Respect, Charlie
Thank
V.
you, EB. Just coming back up the street past the fake charity, Gaza. How does the money get to Gaza? Does it just stick with the bosses? I think it just sticks with the bosses. But what do I know? What we've got here, back again at Affleck's, is a failure to transition reality into people's heads. Some men and women, there's only two genders, you just can't reach. So you get what we had here last hour, which is the way that LGBTs want it. Well, they get it. Welcome to the Northern Quarter. We're on Hilton Street. Now, coming back to our transgender...
Go to your dashboard, has the metrics to get partnered, emails for partners, verify are there. Let me see if I can find the emails. All right. Thanks, dude. All right, sick.
Cousins. I don't know how they became so involved with the far-left communist pro-Hamas agenda. It's almost like if you are to be a nice religious lefty, you must believe in all the commandments of communism, Leninism, Che Guevara-ism. You know, if Che Guevara had access to the internet, he would not have been a communist. He was confused. A man of his genetic health, you know, son of two doctors in Buenos Aires, he would have definitely been a patriot. He would have been against these sort of things, but his mate Fidel filled his mind with all sorts of stories. But with Fred, he's going to be the Che to my Fidel. Or the other way around, we haven't figured it out yet. The normal Manchester weather has returned, just in time for September. It's August the 30th today. And oh yeah, in case you wonder, a lot of viewers may have noticed that I try and get the footage out. Hey guys, the same day as a Saturday. So it's not live, it's not pixelated, it's not low res, it's not cutting in and out. You guys get 4K at 30 frames per second, very good camera. And I like to get, oh, there's some lefties up ahead, just spotted them. I like to have, you know, 4 or 5 hour old footage. It's almost live. Same day has a glory to it. Lefties! Hey, how are you? What's your real name? I'm going to be respectful. What's your real name? Whoa, pigeon nose. I didn't think you were going to react like that. You're going to bite me with that beak now.
I like her nose, though. Have you ever looked into AI voices, TTS? People donate in Tufano Sverige voices. I have. I don't know what programs are good, and a lot of them are paid.
Gay GOP organizer freaking out and saying Republicans need to support mail-in ballots while Trump is trying to ban them everywhere, otherwise they're fucked electorally for the foreseeable future.
Well, I guess that could be a good thing if Trump goes full retard.
Hey everybody, this is Scott Pressler. I'm not here to bring you a happy video. I'm here to give you a dose of reality. It's August 29th. I want you to bookmark this. You timestamp this right now. It's after 2 a.m. and I'm out walking my 6 miles as I do every single day. And I'm here to tell you, Republicans are going to lose everything this November unless we change things, and quickly. You're going to lose the governorship in Virginia, and you're going to have a Democrat. You're going to lose the governorship in New Jersey, and you're going to have Mikey Sherrill, Murphy 2.0. And in Pennsylvania, where we have been working tirelessly, nonstop, even since the election, we're on the verge of having 3 Democrat Supreme Court justices retained until 2035. Republicans, I hate to say it, and I love ya, but I'm gonna be honest. You are absolutely clueless. And it's not just the leadership at the top, but I have to say to our voters, if you are only planning to vote on Election Day on Tuesday, November 4th, consider the election's gone. Over. Game over, you've already lost. If you do not engage in early voting, whether in person or in Pennsylvania, the convoluted in-person, on-demand mail-in voting, and if you don't request a mail-in ballot, you are going to lose everything. And I'm making this video, number one, because we still have 66 days to change things, and we still have 2 months to make things right. But at the same time, I'm also making this as a Scott was right video, that if and when...
How long are you going to take it easy with your training before you start pushing the weights heavy, referring to you saying you want to ease into it so your joints, tendons keep up with the muscle and strength increase from testosterone? I am slowly increasing the weights. So I am bothering to up the weights slowly. It's lower than I need to. So like I could, if I wanted to, make like 10, 15, 20 pound jumps week to week. But I'm not doing that. So I'll do like 5 pound jumps like normal, or I might just do a week or two where I keep the weight the same and just have like a higher power output for the exercise. It's there's just no need to make like big weight jumps.
I drew me and gig hanging out.
Let me take a look. That's really good, non-wib. Really good. Glad you and Gig are having fun. Thanks for the donation, non-wib.
Republicans do not embrace early voting and mail-in voting, and we lose everything. I want to be able to point to this video and say, well, I tried to tell you. I tried to warn you. I tried to put a lantern out and Paul Revere the upcoming elections. And let's see who listens. And nothing's in the office.
Well, they can screw themselves over. You know. That's good, I guess. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Oh, it's Ponytail. Ponytail's here. Don't come too close, guys. What's with the physical attacks? Please stop it, lefties. Lefties, what's with the physical attacks? Why do you guys have to get so physical? No wonder I have to pay for... You know how expensive these bodyguards are just to stop you guys from hurting me? You horrible people. Horrible. You're meant to be all peace and love. We're all equal. We're all the same. And then the first chance you get, you're like Hamas. We will kill them. We will cry as we strike those right-wing people. Anyway, what's... Well, I don't know. Hey, mate, I got some in my back pocket. Fancy a couple of G's, mate? Anyway, I don't really police. I'm not carrying...
In your email, say you want to be fast-tracked into the Kick Partner program, flex your total views and followers on YouTube, flex that you got a Turkey Tom vid with 1 million viewers, flex you beat Ice Poseidon on Destiny's Kickers Keep.
I also drew you startling me.
That's good. Like how you, did me with a big butt. And the rollerblades. That's good. You did a good job. Thanks for the donation, non-wib. That's great. Yeah, beat Ice Poseidon on Destiny's Kicker Keep. Sure, you'll be immediately partnered. Okay, I'll get on that. Thanks for the advice, man. How come Destiny didn't tell you about Kick or Keep partner program? What the fuck? I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. Yeah, weird. Like, I'm pretty cool with Destiny. Wouldn't say we're friends, but yeah, I don't know why I didn't mention that.
Any G, especially not 5G. So the question is, Ponytail, what does trans rights have to do with socialism?
What rights do they not have?
What rights do trannies not have? Oh wait, Pigeon Nose is pushing. Pigeon Nose is pushing. She's getting aggressive. Well, don't push us, guys. Yeah, we were stood here first.
What are you doing? Stop pushing.
Lefties, come on, lefties.
You're very strong. You're not very strong. Come on, guys. Come on. Why are you pushing? Stop walking through the Stop walking through the fucking Nazis. Nazis.
Nazi scum! Off our streets! Nazi scum! Off our streets! Nazi scum! Off our streets! Nazi scum! Off our streets!
Where's the Nazis, Fred? Where's the Nazis? Where's the Germans? You seen any Germans? Any German Nazis?
Nazi scum! Off our streets! Nazi scum! Off our streets! Nazi scum! Off our streets!
He's not a Nazi. He's French. He's French. He's not a Nazi. He's a Frenchman.
Off our streets!
Whoa, what? Oh, please, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Please don't reverse into us, please.
You're really heavy.
Please, you're sexually assaulting me. Guys, why are you reversing into us? We are here to do a video. We are here to do a video. Careful, Ponytail's getting aggressive, Fred. Ponytail's kicking off. There's no Nazis here. They pushed us back 3 meters. They are pushing us off the street. Let me hold the umbrella to you. Hey, pigeon nose, come on. They pushed us back about 4 meters now. They're still pushing us back. Very aggressive. I'm going to come up here for the shots. Let me come up here. Yeah. There we go. Go on. Where's the Nazis at? Where's the Nazis? Where's the Nazis? We'll stand here. They better not touch us. Please don't touch us, lefties. We want peace. We don't want you guys to touch us anymore. Don't touch us anymore. Good, good. They're learning now. The Pavlovian reaction after getting pushed by the bodyguards, they've learned. No more salivating Russian.
Just came across this in my YouTube feed. Have you reacted to this?
It's all a matter of perspective. Tied.
Yeah, we've already reacted to that. We watched this on YouTube before. Frank's dumbass. But yeah, we've already reacted to that one. Thanks for the donation, retard. These people are fucking cringe as fuck, dude.
Doggies here. Wow. Whoa, that could be the thumbnail, that one. Guys, stop.
Leave a open tab from on Kick. He's struggling. Daniel went into debt for a British girl, and she sicked restraining order on him. Poor guy. Every viewer is like $1 lols. Who is... hiding in my room? Huh. That's weird.
Pushing into us, seriously. Let's reverse 2 meters, guys. See if they do that. Come on, reverse 2 meters. I just want to be here. Here we go. Here we go. We are trying to retreat, but I want to stand here for the shots. This is now assault on their behalf. This is assault.
Get fucked. How's that gay ass man bun working for you now, fucking dipshit? Oh, that's hilarious.
Ponytail is getting very aggressive there. Let's go now. Yeah, let's go. Reverse that. Bye-bye, lefties. Bye-bye, lefties. Bye-bye, lefties. See ya. Bye-bye, lefties. Bye-bye, lefties.
Dude, what a bunch of fucking pussies. Wow. Fucking loser. Oh my god.
Ponytail, man! Ponytail, you'll never live that down. Okay, guys, your very last shot is the rare now on the channel, but we used to do a big segment on urban tomato plants from people discarding the slice of tomato from their BLT. So for all the long-time viewers, it's a goodbye from urban tomato plant, and it's a goodbye from Charlie, Fred, and Julian. Nature is not.
Have you measured your erection? What is the measurement? If you sub to my OnlyFans and message me, I'll tell you.
What week? Man, you got one dysfunctional family. You know that?
Nah, I've seen everything.
Is a pretty fucking weird ass film.
What's up, man?
Not much, just chilling. Had a rest day today. So I was just having a relax pretty much all day. Tomorrow, training chest, shoulders, and triceps. So, you know, just chilling. Thanks for the donation, though, David Chubby. Appreciate it.
One thing I've noticed about Kick is the latency is far superior to YouTube's. Also, someone in chat is asking when your penis stopped growing. Also 77 octodecillion 777 septendecillion 777 sexdecillion 777 quindecillion 707.
We can watch some of these. I'm not watching this for an hour and a half, but we can watch some of these. Thanks for the donation, retard. Want to watch this first, though.
You know, somebody messaged me on Instagram and said that I'm starting to look like a Greek statue. All right. Another guy said that he asked me if I'm Italian because I have the exaggerated swagger of an Italian American. Well, at least someone's acknowledging my swag. What the heck? The camera supposed to pan up? Anyways, I got my brother here film this thing for me. I was having some like Kane twitching moments where when he I don't know who I think he throws Moolah off the stage and then the camera zooms in on his face and he's twitching. Because when I first walked in, all the platforms were taken up, but thankfully my brother was on his work set on this platform, and I was able to get it right after. Because there was, of course, some guys doing like bent over rows on a platform. Okay, they need to have the platform for doing 185-pound bent over rows. In the year 2025, the nightclub is dead. And what took its place was the gymnasium. Okay? And it's not like the old school gymnasium where they didn't let girls in. You know, back when they had some fucking sense. The modern gym, which is basically a meat market. And I'm the biggest piece of meat in there. Just anyways, gym crushes get nervous around you. Let's check it out. All right.
I don't know if the partner email address went through because it said can't paste links, but you'll find it in your dashboard under achievements. Okay, I'll look. Thanks, man.
I think this is the problem that I may have, or that I may cause. Okay. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Those glasses. Oh, is it not going to play?
Hi, Gym Crushers, and welcome to this video.
Gym Crusher.
Today we're going to be taking a look at some documentations of one of the biggest...
Who are your top 5 favorite donors?
Oh. Well, I want everyone to know that I love and appreciate you all. But I think Dodo would have to be at the top of the list. And, you know, a lot of the regulars, like Gig, CDG, who else? Jolington. You know, even Kid Boo, Literal Racist, you know, all those people. I appreciate them. Thanks for the donation, though, Experience.
Gym Crush signs that there is. Your Gym Crush gets nervous around you. Most people watching this would probably think that if two people were into each other, then the conversation would go pretty easy. Unfortunately, the truth is, most times it's not. That's not to say that you and your Gym Crush won't have a great interaction. There's a lot of nervous tension that you guys have to work through. It's important to note that being nervous is perfectly normal and part of the whole Gym Crush dynamic. Don't take nervousness as a bad sign. It's actually a sign that they care.
This is a whole new field of study. Okay? This could be a National Geographic.
Well, CDG, open bodybuilding is just different. Judges are just rewarding people for having like the most muscle mass possible. So they don't have, you know, the X frame and V taper they used to have just because they're pushing drugs way harder. and they're just becoming like bigger, blockier.
Piece. Okay, the mating habits of the gym, which is a sort of unprecedented theater, or because you used to have the mall's dead. You used to have the nightclub. Well, the nightclubs around here are dead. The only place that has nightclubs is Miami and Los Angeles. No, maybe not Los Angeles. There's too many homeless. Homeless. There's too many fucking fentanyl addicts. I just saw another documentary by Roku News. Dude, London, Ontario. That's where I went to. That's the town that I went to college in. It's on the map. It's putting Canada on the map because of drug use. Well, we'll take it. We'll take it. But the gym, 100 years ago, people would be like, "What the hell? What the hell's a gym?" All right. And nowadays, or then you imagine you're in Back to the Future. It's kind of like when Doc Brown goes back to the Old West, and he's like, "People, they run." He's like, "Why? For leisure." He's like, "They run for fun." Some old dude at the bar. They do it for fun. Why would they want to run? And so, let's say you just got out of the DeLorean, you're talking to some dude, and it's 1872, and he's like,
Well, Pugman doesn't like show up and donate anymore. He gave me a fuck ton of money like a few years ago, but he's not really around anymore.
"What the hell's a gym?" Well, a gym has a bunch of pulley machines and levers and stuff and barbells, and then he'd ask you what a barbell is. You'd be like, "Just bear with me for a minute."
What steroids would you recommend for somebody who wants to look like a golden era bodybuilder like Arnold? Testosterone and Masteron. And maybe Primo. That's Arnold was primarily relying on Test and Primo near the end of his career when he peaked on stage. He was doing more orals like D-ball at first, but when his physique actually got really fucking good and he got really fucking huge, he was relying on Test and Primo. So Test, Masteron, Primo, those are the three most useful and safe steroids. And if you just want to have a golden era physique, there's not really any reason to use anything else. Orals are faster acting, but there's no point. They're liver toxic, they're more dangerous, more side effects. So Test, Mass, Primo. They're the safest, cleanest anabolics, and they're going to give you the most amount of growth.
It's a place to get stronger, or at least it used to be. Now it's a place to meet women. Okay.
Yeah, they didn't have peptides back then. They didn't have growth hormone. You should use growth hormone, though. Again, you're probably not going to have the genetics Arnold has, and growth hormone is just fucking good for you. So you're going to grow more from testosterone if you take growth hormone along with it, and you're not going to have to run as much other anabolics if you also use growth hormone. Growth hormone is safer than any steroid. And if you use growth hormone along with testosterone, it has a synergistic effect where you just grow more. GH gut is a myth. There's no such thing as GH gut. The reason bodybuilders get that big protruding stomach is combination of factors. One, it's only huge ass open bodybuilders who get that. So it's people who are trying to get the absolute most amount of size possible that are trying to get to 300 pounds on stage. They're bulking up and eating way too much. And they're probably also taking some steroids that inflame their gut, so they're using orals, and oral steroids are not good for your digestion. So they've got like a lot of inflammation around their gut. They're eating way too much food and getting too fat in the off season, and they're also using insulin and shit. And it's making them store a large amount of visceral fat. And their stomachs are also kind of bloated and protruding because some of the compounds they're using are just giving them inflammation around their gut. But as soon as they stop using orals, as soon as they cut back on the food, their protruding stomachs go away. The growth hormone does not increase the size of your organs or your intestines.
Okay? While pretending to get stronger. But if you're me, it's just to get stronger, because women, they need to go away.
This gym girl right here.
Yeah, like again, Arnold Schwarzenegger and Lou Ferrigno, they were the two biggest golden era bodybuilders, like by far. Arnold was only like 235 or something on stage, maybe 240, and he was like 6'1" or 6'2". And Lou Ferrigno, he was like 6'4", 6'5", something like that. And he was like, when he was competing against Arnold, he was like maybe 260, but he was like a lot taller. So the height difference accounts for the weight difference. You've got open bodybuilders today that are like 5'8", 5'9", maybe 5'10", who are around 280 to 300 on stage. So that's why their stomachs are like bigger, their midsections are bigger. It's because they're shorter, stockier dudes that weigh like just so much more, and they're eating so much more food, and they're also like, they're using insulin so that they can get in more food. Like they have to eat so much food, they end up becoming like diabetic and shit. And then in order to control their blood sugar and get like nutrients into the muscle, they need to use insulin, but it also contributes to them storing more visceral fat, and then they end up having like really distended stomachs. So if you just stay at a lighter body weight, you don't eat so much food, you're going to have that like V-taper and not have that distended stomach.
Has been having growing feelings for a gem crush, so much to the point that she gets overwhelmed by his presence. When she tries to smile at him, it comes out very awkward. Take a look.
Guys, I know that you told me do not talk to my gym crush, like don't do it. I still haven't, but I
That's what they're telling her? Then why don't they say get some new fucking glasses, you freak?
just feel like he knows that he's my gym crush. And whenever he walks past me, he like gives me this like, he stares into my soul. I don't know what it is, but it's something that I'm just like.
Girls don't have souls.
Maybe I should
Just kidding.
dabble in it.
Just kidding.
I know it's not a good idea. I remember what happened.
He's
the
right
last time,
though.
and I don't ever want that again.
Oh god, I want to hear
This
that.
guy is different.
He's the one.
He's very quiet and like doesn't talk to anybody in the gym, and he's very. It's hard to explain him, but like
Handsome?
He drives a Volkswagen Jetta.
Oh, that's not me.
Like a
That's gay.
It's giving
Hatchback! It's giving me like dad vibes, but like alpha dad.
very effortless, like giving very like chill guy, cool guy. Cool, he's a cool guy, you know.
What do you think a girl thinks about an F-350 dually diesel? Who cares? Unless they think it's hot.
Plus, he has really long hair. He has really long.
Oh, okay. She's not talking about me
I
then.
usually
Definitely not talking about me.
do this. Hold on. No, seriously. Every time I walk.
Well, if I end up competing in bodybuilding, I'm going to do classic physique. I'm not going to bother doing open. Like, I have a pretty good idea of the kinds of drugs and the types of like personal sacrifices you need to make to do open bodybuilding. And it's just not worth it. Like, the ridiculous amount of food and fucking drugs is just so over the top. Like, I have an interest in, like, you know, being healthy. I don't want to have to leverage things like insulin. I don't want to have to spend, like, you know, 2, 3, 4 grand a month on fucking steroids. I want to be at, like, a somewhat reasonable body weight where I can still do, like, mountain biking and shit, and I don't, like, get out of breath walking upstairs. I don't want to have to take, like, a huge amount of ancillary medications where, like, I just have a real hard time, like, controlling blood pressure. So I would only compete in classic and, yeah, have that sort of classic era look because I can just do it healthy and not ruin my fucking body and just be at such a ridiculously high body weight that, like, I can't fucking do anything else.
I probably look so ugly. Like, no wonder why
Those
people
glasses
don't
aren't
like
helping.
that, because this is what I'm doing.
Should bazookas be legal?
Legalize bazookas. You never know. Some jackass on a skateboard might try to fuck up your day. Thanks for the donation, CDG. Yeah, 1974 is when Arnold switched to relying on D-ball, and he started relying on testosterone and primo. Yeah, chances are if Arnold had bigger legs and he just came in leaner for the shows, he'd probably be really competitive in classic physique today.
Today, I've got a question for you. What do you think was the greatest moment in bodybuilding history? On this unforgettable night, a perfect over. Unfortunately for Lou, he had over-dieted for the 1974 Mr. Olympia, failing to present the dominating mass needed to challenge the confident Schwarzenegger. One thing is clear: Arnold's physique in 74 was a sight to behold. What made his size and shape so unbeatable?
Let me see. His chest was just fucking crazy. Arnold's pecs are still kind of unbeatable today. And his biceps in 74 are just fucking nuts, man. I don't know, like, you know, I only just started using gear. I don't know. We'll see what I can do, man. Maybe I can compete with Arnold in the bicep department. But his chest and biceps are just fucking crazy. There's that one pose he did where, you know, it's like that sort of thing. The like weird mass and bulk on his arms are just like was just insane, even by today's standards. Like really, really crazy. I remember when I was a kid and I saw like Arnold's bodybuilding, you know, photos. I was like, damn, I want arms like that. I don't understand how, like, dudes can live through life and never, like, pick up weight training. I just do not understand how some people are just happy and content with being small and weak. I just don't fucking get it. Let me see. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, his chest is just fucking crazy. I want to get a Smith machine and some cable machines. to help with chest training. I think that'll be a big help. It'll be especially easier to do higher rep sets with chest. Because free weight barbell movements, if you're doing higher reps, ends up getting like really fucking difficult. Especially for me, I just suck at repping things out. Let me see if I can find that one photo. I think it was black and white. It's not that one. It's similar. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the progress that I've made so far after only 1 month of being on like pretty low doses. So I think I can get pretty motherfucking jacked, dude. I'm excited. Thanks for the donation though, CDG.
We crossed paths in the gym.
In this next documentation, this girl admitted to being really far away from her gym crush. Not because she didn't like
We got a problem. He's loco in the gym.
him, but because she was so overwhelmed by him. Next thing she knows, her gym crush is right next to her, and the nervousness goes through the roof.
Today was the day I thought my gym crush was going to talk to me. So basically, I never
God.
my gym crush. Like, I never do. He's always so far from me. I make sure to be far from him if I can because I'm scared. I'm intimidated by attractive people. So I never...
This girl goes to my gym.
Go close to him. But today he was like 5 mini feet from me. And I was like, oh my God, like, what the hell? But he was aside from me. But I didn't really care. I was just on my phone on the hip thrust machine. And then...
Hip thrust
all
machine.
of a sudden, I see
That's a
his
red
ass
flag.
in a white shirt, just...
Why is he wearing a shirt on his ass?
And all of a sudden, he's like right, like that far from me.
Hi.
And I was like, I literally was on my phone watching TikTok, and I went, and like I got so scared, and I like rigid up, like or whatever that's called, like shriveled up, and I was like so scared. I was like, oh my God, are you gonna talk to me? Like, please don't. But no, I remember there's a rack of weight behind me. He just grabbed one to put on the machine. It's like the assisted pull-up right next to the hip
Should have
thrust.
put it on your fucking head.
Which is super close to my machine, the hip thrust. And yeah, he was just on there. So I just looked like a dweeb. And I was barely on my first set, so I had 2 more sets next to him.
What's the point of this?
What do you even do if your gym crush like goes up to you?
Obviously, you don't talk. You know, I'm socially retarded. I'm not autistic. I'm just an old-fashioned idiot. I'm pretty sure every girl.
Wish that bodybuilding judging criteria would revert back to pre-1990s before the mass monsters open bodybuilding so ugly. Well, that's why they have classic, right? So it's like it's never gonna go back to where it was. Like open bodybuilding is gonna stay where it is, where that's where you see like the crazy freaks, but they made the classic division for that reason. So for people who want to see freaks, there's open bodybuilding, and then for people who want to see like really good aesthetic physiques, you know, there's classic. So there's something for everybody.
I just thought they were just afraid I was gonna do something, you know. I'll get the music. What time is it? That set was for real. Okay.
These girls are really fucking weird, dude. Now that TikTok exists, like, I never realized how fucking nuts women are. Like they're all crazy. I just got out of that bad relationship. I thought it was just, you know, just her, but no, like, they're all fucking crazy.
So, That's what I thought they were thinking, but maybe they.
In this next documentation, this girl and her gym
This girl's
crush made
fucked.
full-on eye contact. Only one problem. Neither one of them did anything. They just awkwardly stared at each other.
What the hell is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I literally...
You're fucking English.
Waiting for this guy
You
to
have
fucking finish with
you have mud shark braids and you have a Cenobite hardware. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I saw him. He's looking big. He's a bulging muscles on his black body. I froze. I could not do anything.
So my machine was free to use. And I look like this. The first time I've seen him in 2 weeks, man, I look like a little boy. This is why I hate my hair in plaits, and I'm so excited to take them out. Because what the hell was that?
I fucking hate these braids. They're disgusting. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we. Oh, is this a guy?
In this documentation,
Oh!
the man walked up to this woman and introduced himself. At the time, she was seeing someone.
Hey, cat.
The next time he did it again, she was
My
single.
goodness, that's a nice cat. I love kitties. Kitties are so good. Favorite bodybuilder of all time? It's got to be Arnold, man. Aside from that, Ronnie Coleman, Lou Ferrigno. If Dorian Yates wasn't such a fucking crazy anti-Semitic whack job, Dorian Yates would be on the list, but that guy's a fucking cocksucker. He's a Holocaust denier. So, like, Dorian Yates was an amazing bodybuilder and everything, but he literally doesn't think the Holocaust happened. He thinks it's a myth. Like, he's a flat-out denier. He's not even a revisionist. He flat-out denies it ever happened. So the guy's a literal Nazi. I like Jay Cutler. He was really cool. I saw him in person at an event. He came to Toronto to do an event, and it was right after he won his I can't remember what year it was, but it was right after he won Mr. Olympia. Dude, Jay Cutler at his peak. It is an entirely different experience seeing these dudes in person. Just fucking crazy how huge that dude was.
She then realizes that he's cute, but she ends up fumbling the gym crush.
Alright, a follow-up because on the last video I just gave up early, but it's story time on my kind of gym crush. Like, I don't really have serious ones, but like guys I've taken a couple ganders at might qualify. This is how I fumbled that. Yeah, I could kind of timestamp it because I remember I was in a really odd talking stage, which I don't really do. Like, I don't date often. I've had one boyfriend ever, and then
Odd talking stage?
Like, the longest talking stage I had, where we were
Talking stage. Oh, this is so much deeper than I. It's way more complex than what I thought. Floodgates of awkwardness. Here we go.
That actually happened to me, and this was a theoretical situation for you. For you, what would you do? Because I saw him today. It's been a year, and I'm still thinking about it.
In this gym crush documentation, this influencer was approached by a man that noticed her. She noticed that there was a lot of rapport between her and the
girl's
man,
fat.
and this was getting her excited. Then the floodgates of awkwardness.
She's an
opened up.
influencer. You don't even lift weights. This is how fucked up the world is. You go to the gym. Your whole identity is the gym. You're fat and you have no muscle.
Tell you what happened today at gym, right? Mm-hmm.
What happened to your
This
lips?
is why I'm gonna end up alone. Do you guys love it when I tell you all my gym stories fails when guys approach me? So I brewed up some tea. This is just adding to the plot. So this man approaches me after I finish a workout.
That nose is fucking weird
he goes,
too.
oh my god, are you an influencer? And I'm like, yeah. I was
Yeah.
kind of like hesitant to
Every
answer that,
influence
so
I have in
was like,
society
you
is
know?
not a good
And
one.
he goes, because my friend sent me your TikTok and I saw that you went to my gym, and I know you're from Margarita, like this part of Venezuela. And I was like, that's me. And then I was kind of like, oh my god, no way, like, where are you from? And he started talking. I get so awkward. The worst thing is I can talk to a wall, right? But when
Think I'm just gonna go gay and take steroids and make gains? Yeah, that's the way to do it, dude.
When it comes to this type of like interactions, I'm just like,
You don't have to go like full gay, you could just date like trans and femboys. That's not gay. You know, if they look like chicks, act like chicks. Yeah, they might have a little wee-wee, but you can just push it to the side. You got a nice tight hole to use. Then you can just focus on gains, steroids, and you don't have to deal with any crazy female behavior.
and he was also cute. So I was like, what do I do now? And then I was trying to like continue the conversation because he generally seemed invested. And I forgot what he asked. I was like, oh yeah, my friend is from Venezuela too. And I just point at my friend, and literally she's like walking on the other side of the gym. And I'm just like, And then I just don't know what to do. And I was like, oh, it was great meeting you. Have a good day.
Girls are fucked. No offense. No offense.
And welcome to this video. In this video,
They are.
we'll be listening to a gym girl's advice on how.
Dude, it's so weird how, like, women are, like, have no social skills and they're so fucking weird and awkward. TRT is my only available option at this point. That's bullshit, dude. Just, I don't know what the terms of service on the platform is, but look. There's always a workaround to the law. I'll say that. So there's idiots who follow rules, and, you know, they'll go to a fucking doctor who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, doesn't know what's best for you, and thinks they're entitled to tell you how to run your life, and they'll say, oh no, this dose is too dangerous, and I'm not comfortable with you doing that, and, you know, but then at the same time, they'll get you to do stupid shit like pin only once a week, which will increase the risk of side effects and shit. They'll prescribe a dose that's, like, probably not appropriate for you. You may need, like, a higher or lower dose depending on your side effect profile and shit. And symptom relief, or just like your own general goals. There may not technically be an upper limit to how much you can benefit from exogenous hormones. The only research that exists when it comes to testosterone and its mental health benefits, they've only ever tested doses up to 600 milligrams per week. And as doses increase, men report having better mental health. So if the reason you're going on something like TRT is for mental health benefits, if that's like the primary benefit you're after, and you only get those benefits at, say, like 3 or 4 or 500 milligrams per week, but they're only willing to prescribe you 100 milligrams per week, like, what are they fucking doing for you? So you're just paying this, like, fucking stupid corporation and company and dumb bitch fucking doctor, and they're not even treating you properly. And you may need other ancillary medications that they're not going to prescribe you because, oh, I don't know, your blood pressure isn't that bad, or, like, you may be prone to getting, like, left ventricular hypertrophy, but they won't prescribe you an ARB like telmisartan because your blood pressure is normal. But you probably do want to take telmisartan anyway because it prevents left ventricular hypertrophy. So, like, they're just stupid. Doctors are fucking stupid. They don't know they don't know what is best for you. They think they can run your fucking life, and they're just a roadblock to achieving what you want to achieve. So, I'm not telling anybody to do anything illegal, but I'm just telling you, there is, in all likelihood, a better route for you than just being a rule-following bitch. I'll just go the legal route and go to my doctor who's a fucking idiot, doesn't know how to do anything, and I'll take his advice even though he's fucking stupid. So that's why I didn't go to a TRT clinic or anything. Doctors are fucking idiots. They get you to do dumb shit, and I am in control of my own life, my own destiny, and I'm not going to have anyone be a roadblock to my happiness, well-being, and success. So fuck doctors, fuck the system, fuck society. I do whatever the fuck I want, you know?
How to get your gym crush to talk to you? Let's take a look.
Now I need you to listen up very closely.
This fucking...
If you're going to a TRT clinic, it's a doctor that's prescribing you the medication. So even if you go to a TRT clinic, it's still a doctor, dude.
Brown marshmallow doesn't even go to the gym.
And I'm going to tell you right now what they are. Every single man.
Like, bro, I have a friend that I was helping train, and he was having issues making progress in the gym, and it was weird. So, like, again, novice lifters should be able to add like 5 pounds to their lift each week, no problem. He was going like 2, 3, 4 weeks where he couldn't add 5 pounds to a given lift. So I told him, get your testosterone checked because your rate of progress is like weirdly slow. You may have a hormonal issue. He got his testosterone checked. Sure enough, it was low, extremely low. He was like severely hypogonadal. So he goes to a doctor. Guess what the doctor says? Oh, I'm not comfortable prescribing you TRT. Maybe you just like eat better, get some sleep, and, you know, check back in a few months. Goes to another doctor. Not willing to prescribe him TRT. They were going to give him HCG or something, which has way more side effects, way more dangerous. Then he goes to another doctor. That doctor was willing to prescribe him TRT, but he was, I think it might have been a woman, but another fucking moron. They were only going to give him one single, I think like 100 milligram injection of testosterone per month. So for TRT, like, you probably need at least that much per week. They're only going to give him one injection in that entire month. And they wouldn't even give him like the vial to inject himself. He had to go into the clinic to get the injection per month. So he would have been fucked. He would have still been hypogonadal. So then he goes to a TRT clinic. They prescribe him an adequate dose of testosterone. I think right now he's on... I think they're telling him to go on 140 per week. He ended up, because they gave him the vial, he's just doing 200 per week. And they're still doing stupid shit. They're getting him to do only one injection per week, which is fucking stupid, rather than daily injections. And they're advising him not to do daily injections, which, again, just fucking stupid. They're giving him tests, an enthate cypionate mix, like it's a blend, rather than just straight sip, which, again, stupid, pointless. And they prescribed him an AI. I think they're giving him fucking Arimidex. And Arimidex is an extraordinarily potent AI. You do not want to take Arimidex regularly. Like, it's almost impossible to dose to control your estrogen levels. And I think it was like, it was a really high dose. I can't remember what it was exactly, but they're telling him to take like Arimidex 3 times a week, which is ridiculous. At most, you should probably do like 0.5 milligram three times a month, like at most, to control your estrogen, if you're having estrogenic sides. And he wasn't having any estrogenic side effects, and they just prescribed him an AI anyway, just right when he hopped on gear. They didn't even bother testing his E2 levels. They just told him to take an AI for no fucking reason. And AIs are dangerous. They can contribute to heart disease. So, like, there you go. Goes to a TRT clinic. They don't give him a proper injection protocol. And they put him on an aromatase inhibitor, which could get him to develop heart disease. And it can also contribute to cancer, It can fuck up your libido. It can cause depression and mood disorders. So you're best off learning how to take these medications yourself and sidestepping doctors who are idiots and don't have your best interest in mind.
Draw gig and VG doing something barely gay. Something that isn't gay upon first glance but on further inspection is gay. Where someone would say, hey, that's kinda gay. Not like sucking wiener, that's too obviously gay.
Oh my God.
It has to be just barely gay. Okay.
There we go. Adobe making me sign in again for no fucking reason, even though I pay for the fucking... Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll do that for you, Gig. Thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, I'm doing daily injections. I take 30 milligrams per day right now. I'm gonna get blood work done at the end of September. And I'm gonna see where my test E2, IGF-1, and red blood cell count is at. If my estrogen is still, you know, fairly low, I might up the dose to like 35 or 40 milligrams a day. And I don't really care where my IGF-1 is. Like I'm getting good results from 5 IUs of growth hormone. I noticed a pretty clear difference between 4 IUs and 5 IUs per day. So regardless of where my IGF-1 is at, I'm still just gonna take 5 IUs of growth. It was at 192 when I checked it. It's probably gonna be higher now. And I'm probably gonna add in Masteron later. "99% of doctors don't give a shit about what's in your best interest. They just see patients as dollar signs. They want to push you through their conveyor belt and see the next patient ASAP." Yep, that's what they do. It's fucking stupid. It's a very poorly drawn rollerblade, but we'll go with it. Okay, there's me and you doing something that's kinda gay, but not immediately obviously gay. Rollerblading together in Speedos. Thanks for the donation, Gig.
Man that I've ever had a crush on at the gym has come up and talked to me.
Gentlemen, ladies are wanting you to make the move in the gym.
What did they say? Like, hey, what's with all the makeup? She left that part out. I fucking hate this much makeup. Please, can we get onto a different woman? One that actually goes to the fucking gym. Just a minute. Oh, this guy right here. That was bad. On TikTok. If it loads. I think my internet's gonna take a fucking shit. Nope. Well, how you guys doing? Your lift's going good? Don't care. Raise your hand if you voted for Trump.
Think you drew your legs too big? Don't worry, they'll get that big.
All 3 times.
The drawing will be accurate soon.
I did, and I would do it again and again. I thought that they banned TikTok in America. My gym crush. Look at these fucking teeth.
This is Buck Tow Truck. His channel's kind of funny. He like does powerlifting, takes steroids.
Stages of gym crush. Let's just start here.
You just started working out? Yeah, I see you in here all the time. Yeah, I do too, but I don't know.
She sees herself in here all the time too.
Well, I was like, you know what? I don't want to go up to a girl in the gym and like be that creepy guy, you know, like the unwanted guy to go. I see you staring at me all the time.
No.
Alright, I see you staring at me. Don't act like you don't. I know.
I mean, you're just really hot.
Okay.
Just hit.
This is the fucking work.
Legs? When do you have legs again?
Today?
In like 3 days.
Liar.
So what is that, like Sunday?
Sunday, yeah.
You want to hit legs together Sunday?
Yeah.
What time do you usually come work out?
Early.
Early?
Early? You 4.
Assuming you've heard of the golden bodybuilding proportions rule, it's when your legs are 1.5 times size of your arms. So with your 18-inch arms, you would need 27-inch quads. I think mine are 24 inches right now. And with the rule is also that your calves and arms are the same size, so you need 18-inch calves. It said that Arnold followed these proportions roughly. Also, neck is same as arm size. My neck has definitely gotten bigger. I'm training my neck. And since being on steroids, my neck has definitely gotten bigger. So what is it at now? 16. So I need like a couple more inches. My neck is getting bigger though. I don't know what my calves are at. Maybe I should stand up to measure my calves. I don't know. A little over 15. It's like 15.1 sitting down when I just like flex my calves. So yeah. I'm gonna get a few machines soon to help with calf training. My wiener didn't pop out. I'm wearing like... Yeah, it definitely didn't pop out.
Yeah.
Oh, I do it at 3.
I do, but for you?
They see too dumb to do a work, but that had to be a fucking work. Stages of Gym Crush. What the fuck kind of white dude smile was that?
The fuck?
6 months, 1 year, smile at each other. Make eye contact. I'm in the 1 week stage with a lot of girls, you know that? Come, I'll get back to you in a year. What
These people are just fucking losers, dude. Every girl that I liked at the gym, I just went up and talked to them. I don't know what the fucking big deal is, you know? People are just such fucking pansies. Just if you're attracted to somebody and want to date them, just like fucking talk. You don't. It's not like you have to fucking eat their asshole out or something. Like just talk to them and see how it goes.
About 1.5 years. Okay. Your gym crush is 2 steps ahead. Stages of Gym Crush again? You make eye contact with your gym crush.
Yeah, like we aren't 10 years old.
This is fucking thirst trapping me. Oh, here we go.
I don't think people like mature past like 10 years old, dude. Like there's so many fucking adults that are still like that.
I will have a gym crush and purposely ignore him like even harder because I am nervous and I get shy and I'd rather just avoid any interaction.
Yeah, you know what's weird? I can't see my concurrent viewership on Kick. I'm in my streaming dashboard. It says viewers and it's not showing a number. It just shows my follower count. That's it. Is there like a... Does it show up just when I look at the thing? Is there like a... Yeah, what the fuck? So it'll show it 56 viewers when I go to the actual stream page, but then on my dashboard it doesn't show anything. Gigliardo donated $2. Let me see. That's good. AI is pretty neat sometimes. That works. You got the Abraham Lincoln look going on. Thanks for the donation, Gig.
Action.
I'd rather just avoid any interaction, okay? When you see your gym crush. No, we just watched that one. Oh, here we go. Look at lips here. That's for me. Gym crush. Alright, this stuff's all at work. There's nothing organic around here. Annabelle over gym rats. Your gym crush is 2 steps ahead. This is your gym crush? This fucking slopehead is your gym crush? Think about your children. Oh, here's another one. Fuck.
Yeah, Knight Rider's cool.
Oh, jeez. Oh, here we go.
You gonna keep playing eye tag? You gonna holler at your boy? We gonna keep playing eye tag? You gonna holler at your boy?
Which boy?
Both.
Well, hello. How are you guys?
You gonna keep?
Let's take out more of this girl's
You
stuff.
gonna keep playing eye tag? You gonna holler at your boy?
You're gonna holler at your boy. Pinned, pinned, pinned. Okay, here we go.
I'm really sorry to break
These girls
it,
have nice
but
asses.
The quality is the exact same. I got the expensive ones just to compare with the $8 ones.
Wow, this
The
girl's voice is
material
about what I expected it to be. Here we go. Oh, here's a bikini. I don't want to. That's scandalous. Okay. I just want to see the funny stuff. This. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Get ready with me for the gym. Okay. Okay.
Dodo donates $2. Could Chris Bumstead be the GOAT? Definitely the goat of classic bodybuilding, at least right now. Just with the judging standards, like he's retired. He probably would have done decent in open, but yeah, just with the stupid judging standards they have, I don't think he ever would have won Mr. Olympia. But yeah, he's definitely the GOAT of classic as of right now. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
I feel like I'm underdressed for the gym. This is fucked. I'm traumatized. I gotta get going. Okay. So, what do you do when you see your gym crush? My gym crush is Muscle Grandma. You guys won't know her. She won't. Muscle. That's what I told my brother. I'm like, Muscle Grandma. She's.
Have you been using Captains of Crush Gripper still? I haven't been using for a bit. Just with the diet, I just don't have the like fucking energy to do a bunch of like ancillary shit after I train. So like before, not dieting, like I do my normal workout and then like a few hours later I'd like work on the grippers, but yeah, like I'm only eating like 1,500 calories a day or less, and I just can't be fucked to do any extra shit. So like I do forearm work and shit on my back and bicep day, but after that I haven't been using the grippers.
She's friendly. She's like 60. She's built. She does strongman stuff.
Dark hours.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to eat a pizza.
I don't know, it took 2.5 hours.
That's a long drive.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I'm really nervous.
Oh, you gonna give me a hug?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll settle into it.
Okay.
So, kind of pitchy matches.
What do you think of Samson Dowda, current Mr. O?
Like, don't get me wrong, he's got a great physique and everything, but as far as like, Mr. O, the last few Mr. Olympia winners have just been kind of unremarkable to me. So there were just so many better competitors back in the like 90s and 2000s. It just seems like a downgrade compared to then. I think he deserved to win based on the current lineup, but yeah, it's just a downgrade compared to what we had. Like he's still a great open bodybuilder, but if we're comparing him to all the other past Olympia winners, it's kind of unremarkable. Thanks for the donation though, David Chubby. Hey, they use drones? I didn't know that. It's kind of funny seeing a drone flying around. It's got a really good side chest. I think his side chest is probably his best pose. Yeah, rear lat spread's good. Yeah, I think his side chest and his rear lat spread is probably his two best poses. So yeah, I think open bodybuilding kind of peaked in the 90s and 2000s. And I don't know, there just doesn't seem to be as many dudes with the same kind of aesthetic physique there used to be. Thanks for the donation though, dude. Did you know the guy who closed the hardest captains of Crush grippers is a 6'10" giant? He closed the number 4s, which is like 2 times as hard as to close the number 2s. I almost closed the 2.5s. I got pretty close. But yeah, the 4s are fucking crazy. Like ridiculous. That is absurdly fucking hard. I think Larry interviewed some dude who does arm wrestling, and he's not a big guy, but he just has like freak fucking hand strength. And he was able to close the number 4s. But yeah, that 4s are ridiculous. It said that if you can close the number 4s, you can crush a raw russet potato with your bare hands, like one-handed. How much are the 4s? Are they like 400 pounds? What are where are the fucking 4s? Where does it say the weight? Why doesn't it say the fucking weight? Number 1s are 125. Do I have to go on like Rogue? Why do I have to go on Rogue's website? The number 4s are 365. Yeah, I remember the 2.5s were very difficult. I came close to closing those, but not quite. Yeah, dude, 365. That's nuts. That's like gorilla strength.
The small pizza is like almost as big as the big one. So I didn't know that. Like you said small, I thought it would be like a really small one.
Yeah.
I said big one.
Sorry.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I am. I'm fine.
I've just never done this before.
I know.
Have you?
No, not really. I mean.
Are you telling me the truth?
I mean, I've met girls online, but I don't like come like this far to like meet someone. I don't know why
It's kind of crazy, huh?
It is crazy. Yeah. Why did you let me come?
I don't know.
If you're so nervous.
It seems like a good idea, and you seem nice.
Why do you think I came?
I think I know.
Alright, I'll see you soon, CDG.
It's not the only reason. It's not the reason.
What's the reason?
I'm not just, been talking to you for a while, and you seem like really cool to hang out with, and someone that I'd like to meet, and I wanted to check out the situation,
Well, here we are.
Yeah.
So, let's deal with this whole contract thing, because I'm just going to be thinking about it the whole time until we get that out of the way.
This document was something Sokol put together after some research on the internet to protect himself from getting in trouble for having sex with a 13-year-old girl. He talked about it in the chat along with a lot of other graphic topics. It didn't work.
Let's eat and we can like talk about it.
Okay. There's plates behind you if you want to grab one.
Huh?
There's plates behind you if you want to grab one. Do you want a water or anything?
No. Okay. Man, well I got this for in case we.
Alright, I'll grab a water.
All right, I will have a bottle. Do you want to eat at the table? Or what do you want to do?
No, you can just stay here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I expected it to be like 2.5 hours. So.
You're from the Boston area? Yes. Boston. Try to be.
Whatever.
You know, it's just very.
You've talked.
But all up.
You tell me first. You're Jeff, right?
Yeah.
And what are you doing here tonight, Jeff?
Hanging out.
Hanging out with whom?
With her.
Who's her?
I want to know who you are.
I want to know a little bit more about you first.
Can I eat first?
Sure, go ahead.
Tell me who you are, because, you know, I didn't know there would be other people here.
Well, what did you expect to happen here tonight, Jeff?
Didn't have any expectations.
No expectations whatsoever?
No.
So you drove 2.5 hours?
Sure did.
From Boston?
Who are you?
To come here.
Are you her dad?
To meet a young girl.
Are you her dad?
I will get to that in a minute.
Huh?
Go ahead, everybody.
Wow. I haven't done anything wrong.
How old are you?
What does it matter?
I'd like to know.
2.5 hour drive, and I think this girl's supposed to be like 15 or something.
I haven't done anything wrong. Coming to meet somebody? What's wrong? What is that against
Coming
the
to
law?
meet a young girl?
Yeah, is that against the law?
Oh, 13.
It is after this chat.
How?
Did you bring some kind of a contract with you? Some sort of marriage contract? Let's see if any of this sounds familiar while you enjoy your pizza. I should come see you on Saturday. Well, since your mom isn't home, it's the best time to do it. I would, but only if you want me to.
That pizza doesn't even look that great. Probably just should have stayed home and ate the pizza.
You say, I can't go to jail. My life would be ruined.
Right.
Could be locked up for 20 years.
Yep.
And then you say, do you trim your blank?
Okay.
Now you know that this girl is 13, right?
Wasn't sure.
She's told you.
No. That doesn't...
And you're what, 37?
That doesn't mean anything.
You're 37? How old are you? You might as well just tell me, because I can find out like that.
Who are you? Can you tell me who you are first?
I will tell you that in a minute.
Because, you know, now you're making me nervous and...
You're 44 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? As a 44-year-old guy, I shouldn't be talking to 13-year-old girls like this. Yet I want to. What am I supposed to make of that? Sorry, I'm paranoid. For meeting me? No, potentially having sex. But that is where the breaking the law comes from.
Right.
Punishable up to 20 years. Did you bring condoms with you tonight?
Wasn't planning on having sex.
Do you have them in your car?
No,
I'm gonna find out, so you might as well tell me now.
I don't. Go ahead, check the car.
You will never tell anyone about us having sex. Are you sure? Okay, I could be there Saturday afternoon. Explain. Explain it to me.
Just wanted to come hang out and...
It looks like here you wanted to come here and have sex with a 13-year-old girl.
Okay, is that against the law to like...
To have sex with a 13-year-old girl when you're 44? Yes, it's against the law.
To meet a girl. That's all I've done.
You see how this looks.
Okay, but do you also see that I was pretty apprehensive about the whole sex thing?
Well, wouldn't you be? Wouldn't anybody be if they're going to try to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
To be honest with you, you're not going to believe me, but I don't know who you are, but I'm sure you're like, law enforcement. But
you think I'm law enforcement?
Well, I mean, that's what it sounds like. I was thinking about this on the way down.
Right. You had 2.5 hours to think about it.
And I wasn't gonna. I'm not gonna risk it. That's what I said.
It's not normal for a 44-year-old guy to drive 2.5 hours to hang out with a 13-year-old girl.
I wanted to hang out, see how she was, see if
a 13-year-old girl. How often do you do this sort of thing?
Never done it.
You've never done it. So tonight you just decided, okay, I'm going to drive.
Just moving into a new apartment. Any advice? Yeah, make sure you wipe after you use the bathroom.
2.5 hours.
Oh yeah.
Down I-95 from Boston.
Yeah, I've been talking to her
to this
for a
house.
while, and she seemed cool to hang out with. I mean, what the?
You can't find any
I had nothing else.
older girls?
I can, but I had nothing else going on.
So you decided you just come out and hang out with a 13-year-old girl?
Yeah, you can clearly see that I'm very apprehensive about the whole
Let's say we meet and really like each other and want to continue seeing each other. How would we do this? Like I said, as long as you're under 16, age of consent, parenthetically, nobody can know about it. I just can't take that chance. What it sounds like here is you're grooming her, testing her to make sure it would be okay if you had sex with her, so no one would find out.
To be honest with you, like I said, when I was on the way down,
right,
I was thinking about the whole thing, and even before I left,
right,
I was thinking I'm not going to have sex with her unless it's legal.
So you talk about a plan to make it legal, to marry her, right?
Yeah, not in 2 seconds. I mean, like.
So if you liked her, like next week or the week after, you'd marry a 13-year-old girl?
Not next week. No.
So after just a few days worth of chatting, you decide you love her?
No.
You want to have sex with her?
I don't know.
You want to marry her? What do you mean you don't know? She's 13.
I don't know. I was just throwing things out, like, just in case, or maybe I did like her. Maybe it was,
So then you'd marry a 13-year-old girl because she's really cool and you could have sex.
After a while, if it worked out, yeah.
After a while?
Yeah.
Well, like 3 years of dating?
I don't know.
A romantic courtship?
Maybe.
Maybe. So you're cool with all this?
Dude, this guy's
You think this
cracked.
is just fine? March in here to this home.
I know what you're.
Apparently, this guy is currently unable to be employed anywhere, and he's living at home with his parents.
Well, what else am I supposed to think, Jeff?
Do I seem like a dishonest, dirty
Imagine
person?
admitting this.
I mean, do I seem like it to you?
This chat seems like it. It seems like someone who at 44 years old.
Chat is chat.
Chat is chat, but showing up is showing up. And guess what, Jeff? You showed up. At a home where you knew a 13-year-old girl would be alone. After a sexually charged conversation online. You come in, oh, I want to hug you.
Yeah.
The little girl's nervous. You do it with everybody.
Yeah.
You do that every time you meet a 13-year-old girl.
I do it when I meet somebody for the first time. I hug them.
But this somebody is not an adult, Jeff. She's 13.
Please tell me who you are.
I'll tell you.
I'm trying to be nice here.
Okay. So am I. But you're not answering all my questions.
I will. Can you just tell me who you are?
I'm Chris Hansen, and this is an investigation called Hansen versus Predator. So if there's anything else you want people to know, anything you want to say, now would be a good time to say it.
I can't believe this is happening.
Did you bring any sort of a marriage contract?
No.
So what was all that talk about?
I don't want to talk anymore.
Okay. You can leave?
On camera.
You can leave?
What do you mean I can leave?
You can leave.
And then what?
That's not up to me.
Who's it up to?
It's not up to me. You didn't have to come here, you know. What do you do for a living, John?
talk anymore. There's
insurance business, right?
Cameras rolling.
Insurance?
I don't want to talk anymore.
All right.
7 years in prison, serving a mandatory 30 months. He is eligible for parole in June.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, boo. Where are you?
I'm outside. My sister just got back in the car.
Oh, okay. Just go through the back door so nobody sees you.
All right, I'm at the back door.
Just go in.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Hey. What'd you bring? What did you bring?
Presents.
What do you got? Show me.
Chips.
Nice. What kind is it? Thank you.
Yeah, these guys are really creepy fucking weirdos.
It's so nice to finally see you. This is crazy.
Are you nervous?
Yeah,
It's kind of like he knows he's being filmed or watched.
I'm really nervous.
Why?
I don't know, I've never done this. Have you?
No.
So what do you want to do?
A hug?
He brought potato chips, juice, and a chocolate bar.
I don't know.
Hey, boo. Hey. Do you have a seat right around that stool right there in front, please? No, right there. Please have a seat. Right there. Set the phone down, please. What is your plan here tonight?
Just hang out, watch football?
Hang out and watch football with whom?
With her.
Who's her?
With Bailey.
Bailey. And how did you meet Bailey exactly?
Through Whisper.
Whisper. And do you know how old Bailey is?
She's 14.
14. She told you she's 13. Not that that matters. How old are you?
30.
30. And why would you at 30 think it would be okay to hang out with a 13-year-old girl home alone?
I mean, we just hit it off, friends.
You hit it off with a 13-year-old girl?
We were just talking.
Just talking? Well, now you're here. This is more than talk.
I know, we just came to hang out. You know, I brought...
What, get a hug?
And watch football.
Watch football?
Yep.
Who's playing tonight?
Steelers and the Ravens. I had no intentions with nothing.
No intentions of...
Nope.
Well, John, what do you do for a living?
I was working at UPS.
UPS? And did you walk here today, or?
No, my sister dropped me off.
You don't have a driver's license?
Yeah, I do.
No car?
No.
So what do you do at UPS?
I was a package handler.
Package handler. You're not there anymore?
No.
What do you do now?
Nothing.
Besides go online and try to talk to young girls?
I don't try to talk to... I mean, I just try to find a girl to talk to and hang out, whatever.
And how many times have you done this with somebody who's 13, 14 years old?
Never.
Never talked to another girl who said she was 13?
Nope.
Well, who's Brittany?
Who's Brittany?
That was the other girl you were talking to.
When was this?
Within the last few weeks. So you say to Bailey on Whisper that you're 30, how old are you? She says 13. You say, you're not 13.
Dude, this guy is not 30.
In that pic? Yes, I'll be 14 next month. That's pretty clear. You remember that, right? You do. And later you tell her I would love...
I don't know if Hanson has kids. He got fucked over really hard. His wife broke up with him, and like the divorce settlement was just fucking crazy, and it made him like bankrupt. Fucking retarded. I don't know what the hell the deal is with some of this shit.
Love to be the first guy to make you blank if you wanted me to, and I wanted to. Feel me inside you, baby. Has that line ever worked for you before?
No.
Then why do you do that now?
There was no, I mean...
Well, what am I to make of this?
There was no intentions made by it.
That shows clear intent. I want you to feel me inside you. What did you mean by that exactly? And then you talk about that you and a bunch of people snuck into a mansion and partied for days. Where was that mansion?
That was a while ago.
How long ago?
Maybe 8, 9 years ago.
Oh, so it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
This does not look very good for you, John. The chat, the appearance, the Cheetos, the dark chocolate. Did you bring condoms with you? Not in your pockets?
Nope.
But you see how this looks.
Absolutely. I mean...
You're 30 years old.
Would I beat the shit out of people like this if there were no legal repercussions? Well, I wouldn't just beat the shit out of them. I'd just, go Punisher mode.
The girl you were talking to told you very clearly she was 13.
And I mean, I had no intentions just besides...
John, why don't you just tell me what you were really up to?
Just to hang out, get to know her,
Get to know her?
Yeah.
And if you were the parent of a 13-year-old girl, would you be comfortable with that?
I mean, it depends how if I'm a good person,
Yeah, but typically good people don't meet strangers online, talk about sex, and then go over to visit, and within 3 minutes ask for a hug.
I mean, all they did was just ask for, a hello hug, that was it.
With a 13-year-old girl. Walked right in the house.
Well, she told me to come in.
Does that make it right?
Dude, this guy's sweating like crazy.
Knowing that she's 13.
Oh, I wouldn't have never just walked.
Dude, his forehead is just glistening right now.
In, without talking to her, without getting her okay.
Now, you talked about spending the night. Here, tonight.
Well...
Yes or no?
It depends.
Nah, haven't seen the Punisher yet.
If she had to wake up in the morning, if I was going to stay here.
Did she have to go to school?
She said she didn't have to go to school today. Tomorrow.
So you could just spend the night and hang out with a 13-year-old girl. That's cool.
Well, I didn't plan on it.
You talked about it?
I was going to leave after the football game.
Unless you spent the night.
No, I didn't plan on spending the night.
Well, you talked about having cannolis, a little dinner.
Yeah.
Sounds like you were going to have a special little night with your 13-year-old date.
No, just come over, have some cannolis, some snacks, watch the football game.
What do you mean by that? Sounds like sex to me.
No.
Stop, please. Please, come over.
Why do you think you're here?
Because I went to that house.
And how did you learn about that house?
By talking to that girl.
Do you remember what the girl's name is?
Bailey.
Mm-hmm. And how were you talking to Bailey? Were you talking on the phone? Or
Both.
like actual voice-to-voice conversations?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hello?
We're not getting guest posings from anybody else that's in that really the top 6 at this close to the Olympia. Now, granted, this has been a really good build-up to the 2025 Olympia because just in this week alone, I think it's fantastic. And who knows?
Yeah, the Olympia's coming up.
Obviously, the strong suits of Samson's physique are his aesthetically pleasing frame, his structure, the size that he carries. He can pose deeper. His waist is tighter. No knock on Derek. I love Derek. I'm definitely not on the Derek Lunsford hate train. Like, it seems like a lot of people are. I've met Derek. I've gotten the opportunity to hang out with Derek before he ever won the Olympia. Really nice guy, great physique. So I'm not saying that to slight him, but just honestly, of those 3 guys, of the top 3, I would say I'm least impressed with his update so far. And what does that really mean? Probably not a whole lot, because I felt the same way going into the Arnold, and Derek won the Arnold. So just relatively speaking, looking at these updates, man, I don't know. I can see Nick in that top 3. I really can.
Like, Nick Walker, top 3 in the Mr. Olympia. Like, oh my god. Open bodybuilding is just so fucking stupid, man. Nick Walker just... yeah, he's big, but...
But I do... The reason why I've talked about this so much is because I do think it's extremely significant. Whether you think Nick should have won the Pittsburgh show or not, Nick beating Derek at the prejudging of that show, after Derek had just won the Arnold and beat Samson, I think is extraordinarily significant. Olympia, I think at that point in time, you don't see a Mr. Olympia, at least anymore, competing outside of the Olympia during other shows throughout the year because they don't give themselves the opportunity favorite to win the Olympia.
I think they both look not great. Like, I just don't find open bodybuilding interesting anymore. Like, you know, back in the day when like Kevin Levrone was competing, the physiques were just so much better, and they were still huge. They were gigantic, but like they just had better physiques.
Hi. Hey, boo.
Hi, baby. What you doing?
What are you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
I'm just waiting for you.
Oh, are you?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I love you.
How did you first meet her?
On the internet?
Jeez. This dude's a
What
fucking
part of the
loser.
internet? An app?
Tony Ferguson won his boxing match. I can't even remember who Tony Ferguson is. Oh. He should not be fighting. Dude, this guy has like some of the most horrific CTE I've fucking seen. And he's like gone into full-blown psychosis. It's kind of crazy how they let people fight like that.
Application.
Mm-hmm.
What was the app?
Whisper.
Okay. And what about you wanting to feel? You want her to feel you inside her.
Oh, this dude looks like a creep.
Stephen Buchanan could have been one of the most dangerous predators to surface in our investigation in Fairfield, Connecticut. We knew from our research before he arrived at our sting house that he had access to guns. We took precautions, but as you're about to see, Buchanan was cagey.
I'm sorry, don't come any further, please.
Alright.
I'm just so freaked out about the whole gun thing after today.
I hear
My cousin was in Newtown, and I'm just really scared. Can you just like...
What the fuck wrong with these people, bro? Hang them and quarter them.
Yeah, I mean, society would be better off without them, and they'd probably be better off dead anyway. So it's a win-win. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
Prove to me right now that you don't have a gun. You turn around. It's not in your sweatshirt, you swear? Okay.
Huh.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't want you to think I'm crazy.
No, I trust me, I understand.
Okay. Do you want to come in?
Did you hear about the 2 Japanese boxers who died the same event, different fights earlier this month? They're both 28. Yeah, I heard about that. Boxing is particularly dangerous because there's so many rounds and you get a 10 count. So if you get knocked down, you have a chance of like standing back up, and that's what kills people. So you just end up taking so much abuse for so many rounds for a prolonged period of time. Like, yeah, you can fucking kill somebody. Like, there's been at least one death in slap fighting. Like, when you take that much abuse to the head, and like especially with boxing, combined with the like sheer amount of physical stress, you can just have like multi-organ failure and just die.
Do you want to go?
Can you just like come in and we can chat for a little bit? I feel really weird about just like piecing it out of here right now.
I can come right there and chat. I'm not coming in.
Yeah.
No.
Sorry.
No, like, I mean, right here.
You don't want to come in?
No.
I'm so afraid to leave though.
Why?
I've never done this before.
Sure. Same here.
Yeah, makes me feel a little better. Do you like want a water or anything?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell I'm nervous?
Oh, I'm nervous too.
You sure you don't want to come in? It's raining. I feel so bad.
It's alright.
What do you want to do?
I'll show you around Fairfield.
Just like,
Fairfield, Westport. You get some food if you want.
like what?
I don't know, what do you like?
I don't know, I just ate not that long ago. So I'm not like that hungry.
You want me to show you around?
I feel so weird about anything. I'm sure you don't want to come in.
Not yet. I think we should just get to know each other and then go from there, you know?
It's so scary. Just be driving around, you know?
It's up to you.
I don't think I can.
Like I said, I don't have nothing on me,
Yeah, I trust you.
you know? What about this? I have an umbrella. No, I'm serious. I have an umbrella, but I'll go for a walk.
But I don't, someone might see us though.
It's just a
I
walk.
mean, someone might be like watching us right now.
It's a walk. That's it. Up and down this lighted road,
But
that's
like
it.
walking in the rain at night, people don't do that.
I saw like 10 people walking already. One guy was running. It's not pouring out. It's like not even a drizzle. I'll show you the umbrella. It's a big ass golf
I
umbrella.
believe you have an umbrella, yeah.
That's it. You know, this way, if you get used to each other, if you don't like it, you go home and I'll leave.
Can you just stay here? I have food, we can just hang out, and like watch a movie.
What about going to the movies?
No, like I'm pretty sure some of my friends are going tonight, and if we ran into them, that would be
Not
the
Fairfield.
worst thing. Where?
Trumbull?
I don't think so. I'd rather just stay here. I want to hang out with you, but like I'm just so scared.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
This is crazy. I've never done anything like this.
I understand.
What do you want to do?
Have you ever driven a car before?
No.
What if I took you to an empty parking lot and tell you to drive?
Are you serious?
I'm serious. Would you like that?
I don't know. What if I crash your car though?
It's a parking lot. There's gonna be nothing there.
You don't know me. I'm pretty clumsy. It could happen.
You know, you're gonna put your trust in me and come with me. I want to put my trust in my car. And yeah. Alright?
I don't know.
It's up to you. Like
I really don't think I can leave. I'm sorry. I feel so bad. I like came all the way over.
Okay.
Stephen, I'm going to need to talk to you for a minute. Please come in. Come on in, please. Why don't you take a seat right over there? Please take your hands out of your pockets. Right, sir. What was on the agenda tonight?
I was just gonna take her out and show her around.
Take her out and show her around where?
When I was a kid, some old guy pulled up and asked if I wanted some candy when I was playing in the front yard. That's fucked. Yeah, it's too bad he can't give kids guns to just shoot those people.
Fairfield.
Fairfield.
That's it.
And what exactly were you going to show her?
The beach, sites to go to, places to not go to, like Bridgeport, PT Barnum.
So you're the welcome wagon here in Fairfield. You're just going to do a favor for a 13-year-old girl.
Well, what happened was, when my cousin came,
right?
She did the same thing.
When your cousin came, she did the same thing. What do you mean?
With this.
When she invited,
an older person.
An older
to show
person
her
came
around.
over and
Yeah.
showed your 13-year-old around town. And what happened in that case?
She got assaulted.
She got assaulted.
And I was in the army. And I don't like people doing that. I didn't want to make.
When I was a kid, I was walking home to school, and some creeps started following me, and I noticed, so I called my mom, and she came and picked me up in a car. Then turns out he got arrested, and he was wanted for kidnapping. School gave it a warning the next day. Jeez. That's fucked. Yeah, you know, more people need to be strapped. I think that's the problem. If more people had guns and criminals were more afraid, then they'd just learn how to entertain themselves with, like, video games or something.
So let me get this straight. You had a cousin who was 13 who moved to town here.
Stratford.
Stratford.
Yes.
Right down the road.
Yes.
And she was contacted by an adult.
Yes.
Who picked her up and sexually assaulted her.
Not sexually assaulted her, but was holding hands and stuff like that, and she got scared.
And she told you about this?
Yes.
And you decided, because you're former military and still in the National Guard, right?
Yes.
That you were going to come over and show this 13-year-old girl around so she'd be safe.
Yes.
And you want me to buy that?
I'm telling you the truth, sir.
Buchanan says he showed up because he had a 13-year-old girl cousin who was molested by a man she met online, and he didn't want the same thing to happen to our young decoy. But the logs of his chat tell a much different story.
And so what is all this talk back and forth between you and a girl you think is 13? You know you're going to shower with me Thursday night. What night is this? I'm gonna pick you up and put you against the shower wall. Then I'm going to have you ride me, babe, as my hand grabs your ass and I blank your blanks. Did you send her any pictures of yourself? Then you talk about actually having sex with her and Skyping it to an ex-boyfriend. Now that doesn't exactly back up your story about being the protector of Fairfield County, Connecticut, does it? I'm listening.
No, sir.
But what am I to make of this?
There's a horrible lapse in judgment.
A horrible lapse in judgment. How old are you?
27.
27. And what do you do for a living?
I work for Cablevision.
Cablevision. And what do you do for Cablevision?
I'm a maintenance worker.
You're a maintenance worker. And what did you do in the National Guard?
I was a truck driver.
Truck driver. And you were in the military before that?
Yes.
Help me to understand what it was that really brought you here tonight. I mean, explain it to me.
I haven't been the same since when I deployed to Iraq.
Iraq. It's tough stuff over there.
I haven't been the same.
Where were you in Iraq?
Mosul.
Mosul.
Camp Merez.
And you saw action.
Yes, sir.
How did that impact you?
Terribly.
Did you get help for it?
I tried, but with the VA situation, they just weren't helpful. And I thought I could just
ride it out.
Roger.
Was it PTSD?
It was just, I don't know, I do have problems sleeping at night.
That's very common for returning. I get that.
I have problems sleeping at night. I have problems, you know, waking up when I do go to sleep. And when I do sleep and I wake up in the middle of the night, I have problems going back to sleep. It's just, I try to talk to people about it, and they always just tell me suck it up.
While Buchanan said that he suffered PTSD because of his service in Iraq, somehow he was able to hold down a job at a local cable company and even be on a list for employment as a police officer in Connecticut.
Listen,
yeah.
I've never been to war, so I can't pass judgment on PTSD or any long-lasting effects. I can't. But I still have a difficult time connecting that to trying to sexually solicit a 13-year-old girl.
I was never like this.
But what about the PTSD? I know people get depressed. I know people have drug and alcohol problems. You read about it all the time, you see it. But that doesn't mean it's okay for you to go try to solicit sex with a 13-year-old girl. You understand my logic?
I understand. I completely understand.
Well, help me to make the link here.
Something just goes off inside of my head where I'm fine 1 second, and then this next second I'm having different thoughts and stuff like that.
Did you have these thoughts before you were in Iraq?
No, never.
And how many times have you done this?
Honestly, it's my first.
Your first time?
First time, honestly.
The problem with that, Stephen, is that you surfaced talking in a very similar way to a girl named Brittany posing as a 13-year-old. I have that chat too.
Yes, I understand.
So you just lied to me.
No.
We have Bailey and we have Brittany. This is Bailey tonight.
This is my first time doing it on a chat site.
No, but I have you talking.
Yes, I understand. I'm saying all together. First time on a chat site like this.
So these two girls were the first time?
Right.
And you decided to come visit Bailey tonight. Why? Did you bring condoms?
No, I did not.
But your intent seems pretty clear from this discussion you had.
Yes, but then I told her afterwards, after I thought about it again, I told her we weren't going to do nothing tonight.
It sounds that doesn't mean.
Think about that. Later found them in his.
That doesn't mean anything, really, does it? What else did you bring?
Nothing.
Just yourself?
Yes.
While Buchanan told me he didn't bring condoms, police later found them in his car, along with a loaded handgun, duct tape, and a camera. Think about it.
Yeah, that guy is a fucking psycho. He needs to be put away for the rest of his life, clearly.
About that. You see all this.
We'll go step by step, okay? So you're saying that you're waiving your rights and you're willing to speak to us about what happened?
I was refusing to come into the house, and that I had no problem talking to her with me being outside and her being inside.
Okay.
I had no problem with that.
Okay.
But I was refusing to come into the house.
You're nervous about going inside?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that just because it was a house that you didn't know you were worried about going?
Yes, sir.
Is it that simple? You were
Yes,
worried
sir.
about that? At the moment that you were taken into custody, you were very open and honest about letting us know that you had your gun in the car.
Yes, sir.
His physique is freaky lol.
Oh yeah, Nextzilla. Yeah. He's a really weird looking guy. Some people think he very likely has a myostatin deficiency. He just has like some of the oddest proportions. And his legs are just fucking crazy. They're just tree trunks. Like, look at the size of his knees. Like, doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, that's open pro bodybuilding currently. Just fucking weird looking dudes. Yeah, Nextzilla is fucking weird. He doesn't look bad from the back, but when you see him from the front or the side, just not great. He also has a really bad hernia. I don't know how you train with a hernia like that. Dude, like, how is this guy getting first place in anything? Like, it's just, like, he's big, but he just does not have a good physique. I honestly don't know how this guy, bro, even this guy and this guy, like, how is he beating them? Like, he has bigger quads, but they just have a better physique. It's really weird. The open pro bodybuilding standards are just fucking weird right now. It's like they literally don't care what your physique looks like, just as long as you look like a freak. You know, you kind of win. But yeah, he may actually have a myostatin deficiency. Just because like every part of his body is just weirdly overbuilt. Like including his neck. Like even his head looks muscular. It's really strange. But yeah, thanks for the donation, David.
Why would you have brought that with you? Is that just do you always carry it?
I always carry it after, the Marines being shot and everything with.
If you were sitting in my seat, how would you?
All right. I think we'll play some games now. I'm just gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh, I'll be right back after I go pee-pee. Where's my gum? Oh, come here, big kitty. Oh my goodness. Look who I got. Look at my handsome little baby. Where's my gum? Look at my gum. He's so pretty. Look how handsome he is. Look at his little kitty paws. Look at his big cat head. Isn't he a little baby? I love you, Gum. He's so soft and cuddly. I love my soft, cuddly boy. Oh, Gummy, you're so beautiful. I love my beautiful Gum. Let's see. I don't think you actually want a raccoon as a pet. They are a fucking handful, dude. I would not recommend.
What firearm do you think we should issue children to protect themselves from predators? I think the 44 mag with 2 speed loaders is the way to go. Definitely the most optimal choice.
I think that would be too much of a handful for your average child. Maybe, maybe a subcompact Glock? I think most kids could shoot a 9mm just fine. Thanks for the donation though, Caleb. Saw 2 groundhogs the other day. I love groundhogs. Groundhogs are dope. Really nothing better than that? Shit. Oh. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Trying to kill as few of them as possible because, once we fight the end. Ah! Get up, you. I wish the controls were like in MGS, MGS 5. Nighty Night, the 07. Fuck, dude. Shit. Why wouldn't it let me grab the fucking dude? Sick. Why? That was weird. Oh, fuck it. This is AIDS. I switched weapons, and then it wouldn't let me use the fucking weapon. And, that was really weird, too. It wouldn't let me grab the fucking guy. Son of a bitch. Fucking cocksucking motherfucker. Let's see. Oh.
Move!
Oh shit.
I see him!
Fuck! I just wanted to grab him! Why is the camera like that? Wound.
I see him! I see him!
Fuck! Fucking dipshit. Okay, I think they're all taken out. Ointment. Alright, got some ointment. Mine detector. Cool. Suture kit. Definitely gonna need more of that.
been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Yeah, you cannot do that, Brad. Yeah, that is an old fucking Soviet-era motorcycle. You ain't doing that with that bike. Bug juice. Interesting. There's nothing left on this roof, right? Other than that.
Pretty tasty.
Okay, a lot of crocodilians here.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith.
Yeah, I
in
didn't win the
things
lottery either. Fucking sucks.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw
You
the
respect my
universe.
opinion, and I think you're an intelligent person.
Not the actual universe.
Well, thank you,
The
Merc
universe
with a
as
mouth.
the intelligence community sees it.
I have a
realized
gum
that
here.
The gravity in this universe was holding
Very
me back.
sweet, beautiful,
That's all.
cuddly kitty.
People and countries are both changed by
Oh
their
my god,
environment
you have the most beautiful
and
cat
by
head.
the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
Beautiful
There's a world of difference between this
Soft
country
and
and
cuddly.
America. But it's only a difference of position,
Love my
a
beautiful,
difference of
soft, cuddly
perspective.
kitty.
Coming here made me
You're
realize
so
something.
nice.
Half of what I'd
You're
been
so
told was a
nice.
complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently
I love you.
constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Oh, sweetie. Oh, I love my kitty. You're so good. What a good little baby. Shit. Did I, do I have a leech? Can I climb up that tree? What? How do I get up on the tree? Weird. Okay. I think I got a leech. The bug juice wore off. What games are you playing in October? I'm not entirely sure yet. I think there's a few coming out that I wanted to play. Yeah, it's a leech. I could have fucking sworn. Really? You just have to be that exact. That's crazy.
Not so great.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Is that a guard dog?
Control here.
Ah shit.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Kick the dog. There we go. Oh shit. No! Oh. I didn't figure we would run into enemies that quickly. Fucking dog. Alright. Alright, well at least now I have a better idea. Yeah, there's the fucking dog. Dog, bitch. Can't even remember. I literally can't even remember dealing with dogs. It's been so long since I played this game. I don't know if you can eat the dogs. You're eating green onions and turnips. Turnips are nice. I'm not a big fan of green onions. Oh shit. I'd rather not waste my tranq gun ammo. Oh shit. Come on. Yay, ammo. Okay, I got more ammo for the tranq gun. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a workout stream tomorrow. I'll probably do like an early workout stream and then stream later. Good chance that'll be the plan anyway. I don't know, like... Oh, maybe in the bushes here. Is he dead? How did I... What? You can snap their neck? I didn't know you could do that. What the fuck? That's really weird. I didn't know you could snap their necks. Oh, I'm hungry. Damn, why do you have to eat so fucking much?
Disgusting. Sick.
Oh shit. Who saw me?
HQ, respond. This is HQ.
Fuck.
Here. Enemy sighted. Requesting
Crocodile
backup.
suit time. shit! Crap. What? Yeah, we're dead.
No, this isn't happening.
Yeah, yeah, buddy, I'm banned on YouTube for a week, so if I'm banned on YouTube, how the fuck am I gonna post on my YouTube channel? Genius. Why do you have to go to the start menu and then quit the game? Fuck me. No, you can't make any post, dude.
That will.
Wow. My goodness, look at their blue feet. Wow. Those are nice birds. I like the way they walk around. Wow. They show their feet. Yes. My goodness. Wow. So handsome.
Yes, those are good burbs. Those are beautiful burbs.
Sustain all of the muscle mass that you've built over 1 year, assuming that you're in a caloric surplus. And doesn't have to be a steep caloric surplus to the point you get morbidly obese, fat, despicably large, Michelin man-like at the end of your cruise. To have to come to a close, right? Your first cycle can't be a decade in duration, albeit that I'm not against blasting and cruising, albeit that 500 milligrams per week for up to a year isn't exactly a blast. That's like an entry-level first cycle for most people in the fitness industry. Still, you can make phenomenal gains, but at one point, this third cycle is going to have to end. You can decide if you go back to a cruise or come off completely, right? Post-cycle therapy, I have many videos about this on this YouTube channel. Give them a watch. Start to prepare.
From Natty to Batty, donate $2. What do you think of this dude's approach to vegan 2.0? Isn't he describing animal activism or effective altruism?
Too many vegans have this mindset where the game...
Also, this video is too base that she unlisted it.
Hey, Fruitbat, so I just want...
I'm not watching that. Thanks for the donation though, dude.
that we're playing is to go through life minimizing the amount of harm that we cause to animals. You might be thinking, hold on a minute.
Did you see Power All is One Bill? I don't know if you have it in Canada. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Isn't that exactly the game that vegans are supposed to be playing? Well, I'm going to show you why this tends to be a losing game, and more importantly, why there's a much better game that vegans can play instead if their goal is to help animals. Before we dive in, this video is not about
Powerball. Yeah, we don't have that in Canada.
Saying that vegans are wrong to be vegan.
Dude, that'd be so dope to win $1 billion. That'd be so fucking awesome. Gummy. Oh my goodness, you're so beautiful, Gummy. I love my Gum Gum. You're so beautiful. Yeah, it's your beautiful Gum Gum. Alright, thanks for the donation, dude.
I'm vegan myself.
TMK, donate $2. Let me see.
What's your emergency? I have hostages. Everyone, get on the ground now. No, please don't hurt me. No. Wait, is being like low-key like geeked like a crime or no? Like, what? Is being like low-key geeked a crime?
Here for your signature. Not an admission of guilt.
Is it because I'm low-key locked in? Wait, is it gonna be 20 to life or like?
Do you honestly think it's gonna be 20 to life?
I mean, for like what, like how, like what sentence or whatever?
To be honest,
Because I mean, I can't drop the soap though, like.
Breakdown.
Because I can't get my like cheeks clapped by like.
You know, they should give this guy a life sentence just for being like a cunt. Like, he thinks he's like, I'm an influencer, I'm gonna make money now, I'm getting attention online. Imagine if you just gave this guy a life sentence. Like, you're sentenced to 300 years in prison, no possibility of parole. Just seeing this fucker's face, like, you know, looking back and just realizing it wasn't worth it.
Can I help you?
So we're the guys in the area just following up with the notices that you guys get on the Edison.
I'm so not interested. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries. Just make sure you keep the notice.
Get the fuck off my porch right now! How dare you knock on this fucking door again?
What?
You ignorant fucking asshole! Get off my property right now!
Cool.
Get off my property right now!
Yeah, no
you
worries.
ignorant fucking fat piece of shit! Get the fuck off my porch right now!
You have a plan.
Leave! You. No.
These fuckers should be shot. People are assholes. Well, thanks for the donation, TMK.
Rather, it's about saying that as vegans, we can become too obsessed with the goal of minimizing all harm that we cause to animals, and not pay enough attention to the much more important goal of maximizing the amount of harm that we can prevent coming to animals. Those two might sound somewhat like the same thing, but there's an important difference between the two in terms of what a vegan adopting each mindset is going to do next. On the one hand, you've got the minimizing harm caused mindset. I'm going to call this Vegan 1.0. This mindset focuses on getting closest to zero in terms of the amount of harm that you're personally responsible for causing to animals. This starts with avoiding all animal products, which, again, is something that I do personally. Now, already that's kind of complicated in practice. Am I going to refuse a ride in an Uber if it has leather seats? Probably not. Am I going to refuse some medicine that I need if it has a trace amount of milk powder? Again, probably not. So quite early on as a vegan, you have to say, okay, it can't be about 100% avoiding animal products, but it has to be about avoiding as much as possible and minimizing harm, as the vegan society puts it, as far as possible and practicable. And that's right, and that's correct. One criticism of this definition is that this clause, as far as practicable and possible, is itself kind of open to interpretation. How far...
Yeah, Kick is kind of retarded. It doesn't matter, those people are just dipshits. Like, if they're doing that, where you tell them to fucking leave and it says no soliciting and then they knock your door again, like, you should be able to shoot them. Fucking assholes.
Or is possible and practicable. I've seen vegans going down the rabbit hole of trying to avoid harm as much as possible, and it quickly becomes a game of diminishing returns, with a large amount of additional effort yielding only a small amount of animal suffering prevented. Take, for example, crop deaths. Now, crop deaths are a bit of a mean talking point for carnists, but they are a real thing. If you're eating just regular vegan food, whether it's plant-based meat or even just vegetables that are grown in industrial agriculture systems, there are inevitably going to be some amount of animals that are killed in the harvesting of that food. Whether it's using pesticides on crops or combine harvesters killing field mice, industrial vegan food production does kill some amount of animals. I've seen some vegans trying to estimate the number of crop deaths per calorie from different vegan foods. You know, if I get my calories from potatoes, it's fewer crop deaths than getting it from wheat, that sort of thing. It is possible to work this out and then to follow the lowest harm diet possible. Maybe the lowest harm diet would be all potatoes. Some people would actually probably love that. The ultimate instantiation of this minimize harm caused principle can be seen in the Jain religion. In Jainism, there's very strict observance of a concept called ahimsa, which means non-violence. Jains take this concept very seriously. They don't eat any meat, they go to great lengths to avoid stepping on insects. The most committed Jain monks actually walk around with a soft broom, sweeping the ground in front of them to avoid stepping on insects, and they even wear a face cloth over their mouth to avoid accidentally inhaling tiny creatures. This level of commitment to reducing harm caused is admirable, and if anybody gets close to causing zero harm, it surely is the Jain monks. But here's the thing about diminishing returns. Each additional bit of effort expended here yields an increasingly small amount of suffering reduced. Right, so it starts out, we're eating less meat, that's avoiding quite a lot of harm caused to animals, and it's not that difficult to do. Great, that seems to be worth doing. Next, we're going to try and avoid stepping on insects. Seems admirable, seems worth doing if possible. Maybe a bit more effort, and probably reduces harm by a little bit less. I mean, eventually, you're living in the monastery, you're eating your all-potato diet, you're sweeping the ground in front of you with a broom, and your Jain monk pal turns to you and says, you know, you really should be doing the cloth over the mouth thing. I mean, I'd be thinking there's diminishing returns here. There's got to be a better way. And the same thing applies to veganism, right? I could be a more perfect vegan if I chose to avoid all medicine that had a tiny bit of milk powder in it, even if I needed the medicine. But that would be a great cost to me, at a tiny amount of additional benefit to animals. There is a better way of approaching this. Instead of trying to minimize the harm that you cause, why not try to maximize the harm that you prevent? The fact is that with very little effort invested in the right places, you can prevent more harm than you could ever possibly cause through any dietary or other lifestyle choices. I'm going to say that again, because you weren't ready for it. With very little effort invested in the right places, you can prevent more harm than you or anybody else could cause through any diet or other lifestyle choices. The implications of this are massive. This is like spending...
I don't usually take zinc supplements, but I take a multivitamin that has zinc in it.
Years trying to eat right in order to improve your health, and then suddenly discovering exercise. That's right, it's no longer about eating less of those foods, restricting things, and doing less of the things that cause harm. It's about doing more of the things that help. In the case of veganism, that means giving more, sharing more, and doing more. These three things are far more important than what you eat personally. I'm serious. If you're a vegan, as I am, it's very easy to get obsessed with the crisps that have started using milk powder again, or the pub that puts their chips in the same fryer as the fish. If you're a vegan and you're getting upset about things like that in your food, but you're not giving more, sharing more, and doing more of the things that I'm about to tell you about, then you're just like the person who's obsessively calorie counting, but doesn't have the fitness to run half a mile. In fact, if you do these 3 things, you are going to help more animals than you or anybody else can possibly affect through their diet alone. I call this mindset Vegan 2.0. First, give more. When I have something that I want to get done in my house, I'll very often pay a professional to do it. They can do it better than I can, and frankly I often don't have time to do the thing myself. Well, as it turns out, you can do the same thing for animal advocacy. There are animal charities that employ professional animal advocates, and as it turns out, some of them are bloody good at it. How do we work out the best charities to give to? Well, we can delegate that too, to animal charities.
Yeah, it seems similar to effective altruism. Whatever, you know. Oh. Spaghetti.
Because mentally, it's quite tough. And if you don't want to undergo post-psychotherapy and undergo this roller coaster of hormonal fluctuations where your testosterone levels are basically bottomed out and then you have to use selective estrogen receptor modulators, which might elicit some sort of femininity response in the brain. And then slowly your testosterone levels come up over the course of, let's say, 3 months to 6 months. If you don't want to undergo that and lose some of your gains and cosmetic appeal, that's where the cruise is for, right? You stay in testosterone replacement therapy, which is basically the same as where you started, hormone replacement therapy plus growth hormone. It's 150 tests or 250 milligrams a test, 250 IUs 3 times a week, DHEA, pregnenolone, and 2 IUs of growth hormone, and maybe Cialis, telmisartan to control your blood pressure. That will sustain all of the muscle mass that you've built over 1 year, assuming that you're in a caloric surplus. And doesn't have to be a steep caloric surplus to the point you get morbidly obese fat, despicably large, Michelin man-like at the end of your cruise. Can be as little as 100, 200, 300 caloric surplus based on your training intensity of that particular day. Right? And otherwise, it might be also recommended to be in a slight caloric deficit because, well, let's be honest, on the cruise, you're not going to increase the muscularity that you've built on this 500 milligram first cycle. You're just looking to maintain. So maybe it might be better to get your body fat levels a little bit lower over the course of 3 months that you're cleaning out and improving your blood work parameters. And then by the time you're ready to blast again at a whopping 500 milligrams steroids combined, your blood work parameters look good, but your body fat levels are also low. So you can eat a boatload of foods and elicit more of an anabolic response on top of the 500 milligrams of steroids that you're now going to take, leading into a 750 milligram steroid cycle, right? In combination, test Primo or test Masteron or test Boldenone with perhaps an oral steroid on top and some growth hormone and insulin if you're that meticulous about your bodybuilding journey. So this cruise will have to take place eventually. Make sure that you're mentally ready for it. Elicit all of the anabolic response you could out of your first cycle to solidify that, because that's why I like a longer first cycle, because in the beginning you just get a fullness, water retention, nitrogen retention, electrolyte retention. It's not real muscle. Building muscle takes time. And if you stay on a moderate cycle for, let's say, 6 to 12 months, you solidify this muscle in place. You can sustain it even in a caloric deficit, slight caloric deficit, so you can get leaner over the course that you're cruising, maintaining a similar amount of strength with even, 1/3 of the dose of steroids that you're taking. But if you can do it in a caloric surplus, it probably is better. But if you start your second cycle leaner than you ended your first cycle, you have so much more room to grow into, because again, being in a caloric surplus will unfortunately make you gain a little bit of body fat. And if you don't know how to...
ear-grinding episode of What Happened. It's Mortal Kombat the motion picture. Of course we're not, because that still stands as one of the most entertaining video game films of all time. No. This episode is dedicated to 1997's abysmally depressing follow-up, Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Our story begins, as all good stories do, in the early 1990s, where Lawrence Kasanoff, we'll just call him Larry, was coming off a lucrative deal with James Cameron on the merchandising of a tiny indie film called Terminator Goddamn 2. At the time, Larry was president of Cameron's Lightstorm Entertainment and took care of the day-to-day business, while Cameron, made all the groundbreaking films. Larry was the one, however, who had brokered a deal earlier that year with Midway to produce the incredible coin-op version of Judgment Day, and promise that I will not only make this into a movie, but I'll produce this in every medium in the world. A movie, a TV show, an animated TV show, a stage show, a music album. I promise I will do that. Baffled, Mr. Nakasta replied, and I quote, "You're full of shit. It's just a fucking video game." So that was the end of that. A year and a half later, which places us at the tail end of 1993, Mortal Kombat had become such a phenomenon that Midway finally saw the merchandising and movie potential of the franchise. Kasanoff was quick to pounce. He had left Lightstorm Entertainment to form his own company, Threshold, with the express goal of having Mortal Kombat be its crown jewel. He wanted to make it so that whenever you saw this logo, you'd then associate it with this logo. Man, that's such a lame logo. Anyway, Larry did indeed do exactly what he said. Not only did he fast-track a Mortal Kombat movie, he started developing a bad TV show, a bad animated TV show, a terrible animated movie, and whatever this was supposed to be.
My name is Shang Tsung.
Now, the quality of some of those projects aside, this was an ambitious and forward-thinking plan, something that wouldn't be attempted until the Matrix sequels almost a decade later, spreading a franchise across various entertainment mediums in a short time to raise maximum awareness amongst the fans, so gotta give him credit for that. However, his business partners within Hollywood cautioned him that video games were the most poisonous poison to ever poison, that his career would be over when MK flopped, and with Super Mario Bros. Stinking up the multiplexes at the time, they did have a point. Undaunted, Uncle Larry pressed on, as he felt as long as they took the core of MK's story, a martial arts tournament with the fate of the world hanging in the balance, it would translate into a strong enough concept to pull in both fans and general audiences alike. This thinking worked, as the movie built upon the narrative of MK with additional plot points and character motivations, as well as bolstering the appeal with some cool visual effects, well, at the time. So when it launched in August of 1995, Mortal Kombat made over $120 million worldwide against a budget of 18. This seemingly broke the video game curse that had perpetuated Hollywood, which admittedly had been enforced by 3 flops in the previous 2 years. Fans of this show...
I liked Street Fighter the movie. It's a really stupid, silly movie.
Should know by now, though, that when there's a...
No, still haven't watched the live-action Mario Bros. Movie. I gotta see that. I like, it's a bad movie, but it's a so bad it's a good movie. The Street Fighter movie.
Specific personalities swirling in the center of a narrative, things tend to get very what-happeny very fastly. Since the first movie was such a hit, Larry felt he immediately needed to capitalize with a sequel, so he fast-tracked it with as much of the original crew as he could, maybe a bit too fast. The first red flag in this creative process was that the original director, Paul W.S. I Married My Own O.C. Anderson, declined to return, as he wanted to do something completely different for his follow-up film, which would be Event Horizon.
Where we're going, we won't need eyes to see.
Therefore, Larry felt in lieu of an exhaustive and time-consuming hunt for a new director, they'd simply promote the DP of the first film, one John R. Leonetti. And while some people...
Yeah, I heard the OG Mario Bros. Movie is actually pretty good. It's just like, it's like a so bad it's good kind of film, and at the time a lot of people hated it, but I've heard it's actually enjoyable. Yeah, we're talking about the 1993 movie, not the, new CG one.
may know this, a quick refresher. The director of photography usually frames the film to find the most interesting and dynamic shots that best suit the script. And while that's a useful skill, Leonetti had never actually directed before, which, as you can imagine, has far more responsibilities. In fact, many people who were in lower positions on the production of the first Mortal Kombat were all promoted to higher ones, which Larry admits was a massive mistake. This, in hindsight, was probably not the best thing I did. The first movie was so successful against all odds, so I did what I felt was right. Promote everyone. We probably promoted everyone over and above, and too quickly from what we should have. Unfortunately, one of those not to receive a promotion was the writer of the first film, Kevin Droney, who had passed on the project to work on Wing Commander instead, which was like basically dodging a bullet but then stepping right into the path of a harpoon. Larry then looked to two other writers who he had previously worked with to quickly bang out a story, and bang they did. This then opened up a mysterious portal where a third writer was revealed. Phonosac Yaral. Yes, Larry promoted himself to a writing position. But why? Well, simply put, because he could. The movie would be dubbed Mortal Kombat Annihilation, as it really roughly was sorta kinda based on Mortal Kombat 3, which involved the merging of both Outworld and Earthrealm. Now that we covered the production side, it's time to talk about the cast, which was a whole different barrel of spinal cords. Robin Shu returned as Liu Kang, bringing his martial arts mastery back to the role. Talisa Soto portrayed Katana, bringing the charisma of a filing cabinet back to the role.
It's a trap, Liu. Leave.
And that's about it. Christopher Lambert showed interest in returning as Raiden, but he had committed to a Beowulf project and couldn't fit it in his schedule. At least that's what Larry says. In a 2006 interview, however, Connor McLeod himself plainly stated, "I didn't want to do it because I didn't think the script was very good. I didn't like it." So James Remar took up the robes and
damn, I'm looking good.
And in Ashby, who chewed all the scenery and wore all the sunglasses as Johnny Cage, was looking forward to reprising his role, but Larry had some other ideas. Since Mr. Ashby was one of the few working actors with some experience under his belt, he would be entitled for a pay raise, which Ashby surmises was the reason for Cage's, brief screen time in Annihilation. Larry wouldn't honor my sequel deal. I totally wanted to do a sequel and I was looking forward to it. Larry, in the way that he is, called me and said, "Here's the script," and I read it and I went, oh. You can't just go, "Oh, I can recast them," which is what he did, and it sucked. The second movie sucked ass. What fucking morons. How would you like to see Empire Strikes Back, but Han Solo is played by someone else? It's the same characters, but different people are suddenly playing them. You go, "That's not them," and that's how the fans responded. "That's not Johnny Cage. That's not that's not Raiden. This is stupid." Speaking of which, Bridget Wilson, who played the original Sonya Blade, also opted not to return as she was busy with other projects, most notably, "Yeah, I remember that thing that you did that time." So Lieutenant Blade was instead brought to life by...
Yeah, she's cute. She's pretty.
This woman? Yeah, I don't know. And
how early are you going to do the workout stream? Is it 100% going to happen? Probably around like 10, between 10 and 11 in the morning. So 10, 11 a.m. EST, in all likelihood.
American.
And yeah, pretty much guaranteed gonna happen.
Gladiators. Oh, and Brian Thompson, can't forget about him.
It is glorious!
Now, with such an obviously messed up character select screen, how did Larry justify all these changes? The thing that happens with sequels is now everyone wants twice the money, 10 times the money. In some cases, they deserve it, and in other cases, they don't. Midway, who is making a fourth game, are saying, "Hey, you promised us a movie and you've got to deliver because we've got a game to promote." And then the TV network says, "Well, listen, I can launch next September if you're going to have a movie now." And so you have all these things, and there's a ripple effect if you take one away. And hey, Warner Brothers replaced Batman constantly, and that still works. I hate to say this, but it all came down to business and money. Speaking of money, Annihilation had a much bigger budget than its predecessor, clocking in between $30 to maybe $40 million, which they obviously only used a fraction of to pay the actors with. So as the dailies came in, both writers back in
That's shocking. The budget was 30 to 40 million. Like, I swear I could make better special effects for like $5.
Hollywood were a little taken aback. I saw a lot of the early cuts of the film, and I saw a lot of dailies. There were so many things that had been cut, and so many things that had to been shot a different way than how they were written. So there was just a lot of, okay, that's how that scene turned out. All right then. So in August of 2005, so yeah, that didn't happen. Then, in 2009, Midway had a banner year. Well, not really, because they were closed down and all their assets were bought by Warner Brothers, Mortal Kombat included. Larry Kasanoff and the Threshold Boys disputed this with one of the craziest pieces of litigation ever covered here at What Happened. Now, forgive the wall of text, but every word, every syllable must be seen to be believed. In 1993, Kasanoff visited Midway with an idea to launch the Mortal Kombat concept in a totally new direction. Specifically, Kasanoff proposed to develop a full feature-length motion picture, a television series, and other productions. Midway was initially skeptical, as Kasanoff's idea was revolutionary at the time. You know, fair enough. The Mortal Kombat franchise, as it stands today, is far more of a creation of Threshold and Kasanoff than of Midway. Midway's creative output was almost entirely limited to the video games. On their own, the video games provided only minimal backstory and mythology, and only flat, stock characters with virtually no character development. Threshold was responsible for transforming each of the patterned stock characters present in the underlying Mortal Kombat video game from an unprotectable idea into fully realized, completely delineated, busting out the $5 words now, an independently copyrightable expression. Each such character is therefore a derivative work for which the copyright is owned by Threshold. These characters include Liu Kang, Johnny Cage, Sub-Zero, Scorpion, as well as 50 others. The suit also alleged that the Mortal Kombat brand was worth approximately $40 billion, which I assume Threshold was looking forward to collecting, which they did not. While details were never made known to the public, it was apparently settled out of court, and Threshold Entertainment fucked off. Of his horror films, as well as since helming a few of his own, is none other than John R. Leonetti, so there is a very real chance that this Mortal Kombat reboot could have Leonetti behind the lens once more, seeking his redemption. It'll be very interesting to see how this all shakes out. As for crazy old Larry Kasanoff, well, in 2013 he roared back into the Hollywood scene with whatever the shit this is. He wrote, directed, and produced it.
That's funny.
Post-editing update. Since the script was written, it seems unknown commercial director Simon McQuaid is now attached to direct, with 2 actors signing on to play Sub-Zero.
Alright. Well, it is late, and I'm going to have to get up tomorrow to work out, and probably going to live stream that. So we'll do a workout live stream on Kick, probably around between 10 to 11 a.m. EST. So I will see you in about 7-ish hours. We're going to train chest, shoulders, triceps. That should be fun. I like working out, especially on steroids. So first Kick workout live stream. But hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. See you all tomorrow. And we'll make some more vegan steroid gains. But nighty-night, everybody. See you all later. Yeah, and I will make sure I take my HGH. I'm actually going to do that right now. I'm going to reconstitute the vial, inject it, and go to bed. But nighty-night, CDG, sweet dreams to everyone else, and I'll see you all in the morning.